Started. I want to welcome everyone to the Creeping Darkness Session 2, where we last left off. Let's go to the map here. If I can get it to go. There we go. We are in the Wildwoods, and there we are. Let me zoom out just a little. There is a darkness spreading across the land after the arrival of a shadow dragon, and it lies in a cave to the north, and we've been tasked with trying to destroy this. To do so, we traveled through the woods to the Temple of the Morning Sun, where the Druadriel, the high priestess, told us that someone had stolen the Sunstone, and this was the item that we thought we could use to defeat this shadow dragon. It was stolen the night before, and following the clues, we are headed to a small lake that is just to the southwest of the Temple of the Morning Sun. We've met a few people along the way. We were waylaid by the Little Wolverine and her band of bandits. We paid the protection money to be able to continue on down the trail. We also encountered Longstride, a wizard of great renown, who traveled with us for a time. Who mentioned he was looking for something in particular, which we had heard a rumor that this apple that he is seeking may be on a lake to the south of us. And we also met Garf, who was a wolfkin that was fighting orcs and goblins and trolls, and asked if we wouldn't mind joining him. He said he was headed to the silver mine, and so that's something that we can undertake as well. And then we finally met Roderick Redbeard at the Temple of the Morning Sun. He was an adventurer, much like ourselves, and thought he would go and kill the dragon the old-fashioned way. We talked him into staying an extra day at the temple in order to protect them, because the darkness is getting closer and closer to that temple. And when that darkness falls, there is no daylight to prevent the Nightkin from making raids on these places. And so, with every passing day, the shadow looms further and further south. But we are on our quest to try and stop this. If the shadow overtakes us, it's not the end of the world. It just means that we will be fighting more and more Nightkin as we go, which is not always a bad thing. Now, I've got us on the map here. I've got a token that represents the party, the two crossed swords. We are just setting up for the evening. We need to take our evening rest before we head out the next morning to the lake. Who wants to... We have a tent, so if someone wants to make a bushcraft roll, they can get that tent set up, and we can pass an evening in quiet contemplation.
So has Longstride left?
Yes, so he did leave. He said he had an urgent business to attend to, and he headed
Okay.
off towards the Temple of the Morning Sun. He wanted to speak with Druadriel. Illyriana gets the tent set up. Everyone will be able to sleep easily tonight. We will need to probably set up a watch. The last time we had camped out, the last evening, we were overtaken by orcs and fought a very, very challenging battle. I believe Kif might have been dropped to 0 in that battle. So we definitely want to keep an active watch, particularly as that
And
the darkness
active does that
creeping
mean
closer.
reading a book?
Probably not reading a book. Probably looking away from a book and into the woods.
Well, Reginald was aware. He was just catching up on his reading.
Deeply engrossed in a story. Let's. Who wants to take the first watch and who wants to rest?
I'll take a watch. I haven't taken watch yet.
Okay. Anyone else?
Or yeah, I'll take first watch with them. Rest second.
Perfect.
Liliana.
Perfect. Why don't the two of you give me an awareness roll, and the others will need to eat a ration.
Some character sheet.
Excellent.
Oh, there it is.
Excellent. You guys are much more astute at your observations this evening. Let me pull up.
The Nork. Did you see Nork? I'm
uh,
falling for that shit again.
yeah, we definitely don't want to stumble or have orcs stumble into our camp without our being aware of them. Let me pull up my counters. Let me pop it out here. Yeah, let me roll a die here. See if you notice anything at all this evening. A 3. See what we get for a 3. As
Yeah, first one.
as you are camping, Illyriana, you see Fang's ears perk up, and Fang looks over into the woods. And as your gaze turns in that direction, you see something absolutely stunning appear in front of you, just in a clearing in the woods. See if I can get this
It's a
picture
mirror.
to show up. Yeah, it's me. There we go. You see this beautiful white stag. The stag is unconcernedly eating berries from a bush and doesn't seem to have noticed you.
Well, being a warden of the forest, um, I recognize the majesty of wildlife. Uh, so I will bow toward the stag and make sure that no one else is alerted to its presence.
As a
Yeah,
warden,
and I
oh yes, go ahead.
yeah, and I remember what that merchant said to me, and I waved to the stag, but otherwise don't do anything.
You recognize that this is the manifestation of a spirit of the wildwood, and as such is a sacred creature. You know that this would never attack anyone, and that should you bring it to harm, you might fall under a terrible curse. And so you have chosen wisely to simply watch reverently this creature. And as it continues to eat from the bushes, a sense of peace washes over your campsite, as though you are being watched over for the duration of the night. And the stag moves through the trees, here and there reappearing around your campsite, but it seems to have chosen this area to keep safe and to ward. As your watch ends, you rouse the others, and the others can give me an awareness roll to watch as well.
I I trust the spirits and tell my companion no reason to rouse them. We will sleep easy tonight.
Excellent. So you let the others sleep fully.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah, that
Everyone
seems like a deal.
everyone sleeps easily that night. Perhaps the best night of sleep you've had in quite some time. And when you awaken, you find that at your campsite there is a small wooden bowl filled with these berries, and this would be worth 2 rations. If anyone is running low, you could add 2 rations to your equipment. Otherwise, everyone can recover all of your conditions, all of your hit points, all of your lost willpower points as well.
Everyone can add to? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, there would be enough for everyone to add 2 rations.
Gotcha. Oh, that was quite a night. Nobody woke me from my watch. Was everything okay?
Yeah, there was that magic deer that the merchant told us about came by, and it seemed like it was watching out for us. So we just let you guys sleep.
Magic deer.
Yeah, then you maybe sniff the
Trust me, if
berries
you've seen
and
it,
wonder
you
if
would
you
know.
stumbled into some mushrooms at night as well.
All right then.
As you break camp and continue on into the woods, I believe your destination is the small lake there that you are near to.
Yeah.
We will need a
As
bushcraft roll. Oh yes, go ahead.
Sorry, Brandon. As we're walking, I just wanted to make sure that I let the others know that I, in case it comes up, I happen to have some of these special Dawn's Dew caps in my on my person, in case anyone needs it for healing purposes. Just wanted to make sure people knew that it was there.
Excellent. Those are of a great boon if someone is down and dying or if someone needs healing. Reginald, you succeed on your bushcraft roll. You have your spyglass and you kind of spy the path ahead. You have your book, your field guide to the woods and forests of the north or some such. And you see before you the edge of a lake. We'll move us up to this lake. Looking at the map, this lake is not overly large, but it looks to be quite deep. You know, there would certainly be an abundance of fish in this lake.
Is it midday now, or?
It is. It's probably just before noon when you arrive.
Is this the lake that Longstride mentioned? The one with the ferries?
This is. You do recall that he mentioned that the ferries are often seen at this lake. If you take a search around, you can give me a spot hidden roll as you are scanning the shoreline and the trees, perhaps doing a circuitous route along the lake.
I have a magnifying glass in my boons category, but I don't think this would count here, would it?
Maybe if you're like really checking for, tracks and
I'll
stuff.
if I see something that I need a close up on, then I'll do it then. But yeah, I'll skip it now.
Reginald was
Oh,
very
nice.
astute today.
Yeah, Reginald got a dragon already. Reginald, you spot a tree near the southwestern edge of the lake. It's kind of right over in this area right there, where you see that many of the leaves, while the other trees in here are all green and lush and leafy, that this tree seems to be missing the majority of its leaves, and that just kind of stands out to you as, sure, it could be dead, but it's right near the edge of the lake. It should have plenty of access to sunlight and water. You're not sure why that tree might be dead, but it does perk your interest that perhaps there is something distinct about that tree that may have something to do with your quest.
Does it look burned or charred?
Yes, in fact, as you get closer, you can see that there are indeed a reason why the leaves are not there. You can see that little stubs of leaves and twigs, and most of the upper branches show signs of fire damage, having been burned.
If I have some of that, the sulfur or ash that we had found at the temple, can I try and compare that to anything around here to see if it looks like it might have come from those ferries?
Now that will be a spot hidden roll. If you have the magnifying glass, you can get a boon on that, but with your spyglass, you could not.
I do have a magnifying glass.
You examine these for quite some time, and there is a very subtle difference between the two, and you think it has to do with the fact that there is burnt leaf matter in the ash. Without that magnifying glass, you wouldn't have been able to tell. You would have thought that these were two different forms of ash, but the closer you look, you examine, you see that there are indeed small plant fibers in here, and so that it's very likely that the ash you found at the temple was not, or was similar to what caused this, only this had a source of fuel in it as well. So you suspect that this is likewise related to the fairies.
Well, I will share my observations with the rest of the group, and recommend that the fairies might live nearby.
I don't know that I've ever run into fairies. Does anyone know anything about them?
That would be a beast lore or a myths and legends roll.
I'm asking the group too, but I'll roll.
Yeah. I'm going to move the party token over to that side of the lake.
Reginald will pull out his little booklet, the Flora and Fauna of the Misty Vale, and reference that.
You know a few things about these fairies. You know that there are many different kinds of fairies, and most of them um, are friendly or at least neutral. There are a few that might be um, hostile towards people that are not friends, but you know that those would be few and far between. The one thing that you are certain of is that most fairies, at least in stories and in traditions, they are frequently spoken of as being tricksters, as pulling pranks on people. You know that they often delight in deceiving in kind ways, not in causing undue harm to someone, but they much like young children, their sense of ethics is not really there. They've got no problem with gentle teasing, hazing, things like that. Fire fairies in particular, you know that these are highly flammable and they can set things on fire, whether it's by choice or by accident, you don't know. Some of the stories tell about these fairies being responsible for some of the great forest fires that ravaged the land, whereas others speak that these are benevolent and by burning the land they help to regenerate the forest, and it's only through getting rid of some of that old growth can the new growth and the new plants, the new generations come into being. And that there are indeed some species of bird and insect that rely on that to prosper. They make their nests only in burnt branches and things like that. And so these fairies, while fire might be bad, it's also can be healing in some ways. And some of the stories talk about how these fairies might be responsible for that. But most of the stories speak of them as tricksters and as something to be wary about. Now, it will take you a good portion of the day if you want to go all the way around the lake and make a thorough search. Do you want to do that, or do you want to press on? It does not look to be there's no fire fairies out in the open here.
What do you guys think? Do you think that maybe the fairies had stopped at this tree on the way to some other destination?
I think that's
Is there a way to maybe track where they came from or which way they went? Or
That would be maybe a hunting and fishing roll, and I'm going to give that a bane because we are tracking something that can fly would be much more difficult. But they may leave evidence behind them, as evidenced by this tree. So if you want to give me a hunting and fishing roll with a bane, you can try to pick up their tracks. Illyriana is able to detect about 20 meters from this lake another patch of tree that shows signs of burning, and it looks to be fresh. There is fresh ash on here that's not been washed off by any recent rains. It looks as though they're heading to the south.
Well, perhaps I'm assuming Illyriana tells that to us, right? I'm assuming that we could follow this as a possible direction.
Surely, whatever.
As you head south following these tracks, there are a few spots where it becomes more and more evident that they have passed through here recently. You see a circle in the grass, a clearing that has been burned away. The edges are sharp and neat, as though the fire only burned out to a certain point and then stopped. It did not continue to travel through the forest. You get a sense, a similar sense to when you saw that deer, as though the spirits of the woods are watching as you get closer and closer. And this path takes you kind of in a southwestern direction You travel for most of the day, and you reach a point where, as night begins to fall, you can either press on or you could pause here for the night. What do you choose to do?
I look to the others. Do we feel like we're close enough that pressing on might be to our advantage? It might be easier to see them if they're on fire. Or is it better just to stay here and camp and have fresh eyes on it tomorrow?
I think that sounds like a good idea. It seems like maybe they play their tricks at night.
Let me increase the creeping darkness on the map as another day has passed.
Is it following us?
It's getting close. There we go. As you camp for the night, we'll need another bushcraft roll to set up a tent, and you guys could be alert looking for the fairies, or you could press on. Did you choose to camp? Oh, Liriana, you find a spot that you think will be adequate, and Reginald points out in a book. He opens it up to a page that says "Never camp, near this sort of plant," and kind of shows you the drawings of the plant, and pushes his little spectacles up on his nose as he shows. No, that plant there is poison. We shouldn't do that.
Yes, that one has 3 leaves. You'll need to let that one be.
And Illyriana probably rolls her
That's
eyes.
that's not poisonous. That's perfectly fine. She'll grab some and eat it. See,
Whoa!
perfectly fine.
Just give me a Constitution roll. It's probably fine.
See, perfectly fine.
It looks like you have a bit of swelling there around the neck.
Yeah, it's because the plant is so awesome tasting.
That itching in my throat is just flavor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've heard people
Spicy.
apply this to their lips to make them look better.
Who's keeping watch tonight?
I will volunteer to keep watch. I will say my awareness is not super high, so I would hope that someone with a little bit better eyes.
Stay up too. I'm old. I don't need much sleep anymore.
Kif and Brightwing, give me a awareness roll.
I'm gonna get
You are indeed old. You have
angry.
old eyes. Oh my goodness.
Wait, no, I can't get angry. I can't get angry because then I.
Yeah, that's going to hurt your intelligence.
Yeah, it's the one thing I can't.
I will push that a little bit. Let me
Okay.
try one more time.
Actually, I've got better. Let me push first. See how it goes. Let's see. Ooh. Sickly.
Way.
Nice.
That was worth it.
Definitely worth it. With the dragon, yeah, you're going to see this. This is going to be sweet. As you are watching the camp for the night, you see a pair of lights that flitter down off in the distance.
Whoa.
Post this. They circle overhead, and as your eyes get used to the light, Brightwing, you make out a pair of fire fairies looking down at you with curiosity. You hear them giggling, and they ask you, "What are you doing in our forest?"
We are looking for a sunstone that was taken from the Sun Temple.
The Sunstone. I know where that is. It's hidden in a. No, 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 sister. Don't tell him. Not without something sweet to eat. Milk, honey, wine, mead, or an amber gold apple will all be acceptable. I am Orlyanka, and this is my sister Vorlova. Orlyanka and Verlova, we are two fire fairies, and we can help you. But first, you must give us something.
Do I see this too, or
Yes,
am I like
yes,
not?
yep.
Okay.
You absolutely do see it.
I'm honestly probably kicking at the tent to try to
Going to wake him
maybe
up.
get the attention of people inside. Yeah.
Are you trying to be sneaky about it, or just openly kicking the tent?
Um, I'm openly kicking the tent, like let people know that we have visitors.
Those of you asleep in the tent, give me an awareness roll. If you pass, then you would wake up.
Damn. He's probably angry about the kicking.
It's like, who's waking
Oh,
me
and
up?
it worked. Yeah, what the hell? Very cat-like. They kind of do that thing where they wake up and then they almost go back to sleep, but they just can't.
You're stretching your paws out and your eyes open up like, what? And you can hear someone kicking your tent, and the first thought you have must be orcs.
I calm everyone down right away, like, hey, look, guys, looks like we have some guests here. They're looking for something to eat. Anyone have anything sweet on them? And
Oh.
is that part of our rations? Like, what
Yeah.
is our
Did
rations
we not
made
find
of?
those wild hearts offerings? If your tales are to
Yeah,
be believed, Warden.
Oh, we've
get
got
some
those
berries.
berries, right?
Yep, you have
Oh
the
yeah,
berries.
that's right.
You got berries, or you have Reginald's little jelly jar. His marmalade.
Oh, that's right.
Reginald will kind of look forlornly at his rations that he loves so much.
I'll give up one of my two rations that I got. Right.
You would probably in the rations you may have like some sort of like hard biscuit. It would have a little bit of honey in it to add a little sweetness.
Oh, okay. Can do that.
And they look at you. Oh, well, someone wants to find the sunstone. And then they look at the rest of you. Don't you?
Yeah, I'll
Uh,
give them the
oh,
berries the heart gave us.
Okay.
Yes, we all have
As
plenty.
as they're getting
can
the
I?
berries. Sorry, good.
I was just gonna say, what we recalled about them was that they like to play pranks, but not malicious pranks. Can we like appeal to them to return the Sunstone because the temple's in danger from orc raids?
Give me a persuasion
Maybe they
roll.
didn't know that would happen.
Yeah, I was gonna ask them like, what do they actually need it for? But
Persuasion.
that's good too.
All right. Oh, infamous. I'm so dapper.
They look at Brightwing and say, "It's just so pretty. It's so shiny. It glows like our wings do. We just wanted to hold it, but we can give it back. We don't need to keep it." And they look at all the food. Um, it's in a cave just a few hundred meters away. There was a thief wearing a red hood. They took it, and they took it and hid it in that cave. I think they're still in there, so just be quiet, be careful. Are you
Oh,
ready
you.
to go to the cave? Shall we go now?
I'm
Sure,
not
you
trusting
know.
this old. Yep. Do I feel like they're probably just trying to trick us now at this point? Um,
Give me an awareness roll.
yeah. And I've put my helmet back on. I had it off for the rest, but when they came, I had put it back on, so it's at a bane.
Oh, damn.
No, totally trustworthy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, there's rumors that they're pranksters, but after the heartfelt petition from Brightwing to, hey, you know, it's important we get this back, they look as though they have regrets and that they would be willing to let that go. And they did warn you that the thief might be in there. Um, Judging by how they described the thief, you don't recall if the little Wolverine had a red cloak or red hood or not.
Do you have a red beard?
A red beard? Oh, you mean like
A
hair?
little.
Hair like you have. Yes, I suppose
Yeah.
it might have been. It could have been red hair.
Mhm.
Yeah. I thought. Well, he's. I thought he was a couple days behind us, but maybe he got ahead of us.
Yeah, maybe he lied and didn't say he was going to stay at the temple, and maybe he.
I'm pretty sure they
bypassed you
were
in the
planning
night.
on going north, weren't they?
He seemed pretty gung ho about facing the dragon himself.
All right. Well, I mean, I believe him. So if no one else is doing anything, I guess I'm following them to the cave.
Could Reginald take out his little beast lore book and perhaps if there's a segment on these fairies, he could kind of compare kind of what some of their tricks are and to see if this seems like something they would do.
Yeah, give me a roll for that. Give me like a beast lore roll, and you get the boon with your book.
It's a famous con.
So most of the pranks involve um, either making someone look foolish or convincing someone to do something foolish, like convincing someone that their clothes are on fire, so they should take their clothes off, and then run through town telling everyone that their clothes are on fire, or perhaps telling people that some strange animal that they see is actually a person, and they should go put clothes on that person. It's just kind of silly nonsensical pranks. There's nothing that's really deeply malicious about it, but there is one story about um, how someone had begged them for help because their hearth fire would not light, and so they offered to light it for them, and they actually ended up lighting the entire house, and then commented to them how warm they must be now that the entire house is burning instead of the hearth fire. And so there are times where they can be a little bit cruel in their humor, but for the most part they seem to be pretty innocent.
Well, I think Reginald is just glad he didn't have to give away any of his jam, and he's convinced that they're mostly telling the truth.
Mostly is probably the key word. There's probably, if they were being completely honest with you, you would be shocked based on the stories that you read. However, Brightwing was compelling in his argument to them to give back the Sunstone. That for them was just simply something pretty to look at.
As we're walking, I suppose we're sneaking towards it. I kind of asked them, did they help the person to take the Sunstone, or they just saw the person take the Sunstone?
And they look at each other and say, "Oh no, we set it down, and we were just looking at it, and then someone grabbed it and took it, and we chased them for a while, and we saw them go into this cave, and that's when we were afraid because it was dark in there. But you all look brave, and surely you can go in and can get the Sunstone back for us. I mean, for yourselves."
You guys are afraid of the dark? You guys are firefighters.
Yes, but it's very dark in that cave. It's not like nighttime.
Oh, like unnaturally dark?
Yes, kind of like that. And they point up at the sky to the north, and you can see that creeping darkness in the sky.
Oh,
When you get to
well,
the
that's
cave,
not
if you
encouraging,
listen
but
closely, you might hear the thief snoring in there. I think they're asleep.
All right, I'm walking up to the mouth of the cave and I'm trying to listen. Does it sound like a person, or does it sound like an animal or something else?
Give me a spot hidden roll. I'm going to take us to the cave map.
And I'm peeking around Griff here. Trying to
Let me
figure out
add
what's going on.
some tokens here.
While they are trying to listen for the creature, Reginald is going to get out his oil lamp and light that.
So let me add some tokens here.
I'll pull out my torch and light it with his lamp.
Okay, so we've got Kif has a torch. Let me get that lit on here. 1 second.
I've got a lantern as well that I'll pull out.
Okay.
That is ideal.
Give Kif a torch. And give Reginald a lantern. And then let me give you these light sources, and then I'll check your results for the listening rolls. And was it Brightwing that also had a lantern?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
let me get that lit. So the first thing that you see as you get close, and especially when you get your light source illuminated, is you see that there's a great number of bones on the ground out here, as though something might lair inside that has eaten whatever it has and has discarded the bones out here. All right, let me check your rolls. So we've got Kif spot hidden with a demon. Oh, geez. Yeah, you miss something that Brightwing picks up on. On Brightwing, you see an animal track leading into this cave, and it's large. It looks to be about as big around as like a dinner plate, and you see that there are several maybe 2-inch long claws extending from the front of this footprint, pressed into the dirt here. Let's get
I'm gonna
some...
try and examine these
Yeah,
footprints and
give
try
me
and
a-
figure out what this beast is.
Give me a beast lore roll. You're pretty sure that these are bear prints. They're quite large. You're not sure how old this print might be. There's not been a lot of rain here, so it's not been washed out. But there is a leaf resting in one of these prints, so it's likely that they're not new within at least the last several hours, probably the last few days.
Well, guys, I think there's been a bear in here. Although, not sure how a thief is going to be hiding in here with a bear.
I suppose they're either friends with it or the bear abandoned it. Shall we take a closer look?
Who leads the way?
If we're doing reconnaissance, I don't suggest it myself, but if we want to go in with weapons, I'm more than happy.
Yeah, if someone is being sneaky, then
I think it might be really, really hard to sneak
with all these
in a dark
lanterns.
place with a torch. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Let's see.
As I'm walking around, I'm just looking around for any kind of. I don't know why a bear would have traps, but maybe whoever might be in here might
Yeah.
have laid traps
Give
on
me
the floor. Or
give me an awareness roll.
anything
Maybe if
dangerous on the
someone has
ground.
taken over this cave, they may have set traps to keep the bear out.
I also going to try and watch my footing. I'm very concerned
Wherever,
about tripping on my face.
Reginald,
wherever I can't get out from behind.
you might be stuck behind a wall. Let me move you down.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get you down there. Maybe. Down. Sorry, give me 1 second. I've got like hardcore lag.
Yeah, I tried to go south around this thing and try to go north around it. I just can't get out from back there.
I should be able to.
Yeah, I had the same trouble, and it took me until I went straight down. I wasn't able to get out of there.
Let's see if I can pull you. Well, not let me pull your token.
There's some more poison ivy up there.
Yeah, he wandered into a patch of poison ivy. Let me just take your token off, and I'll just put a new token on there.
Sure.
Give me just a second. Let me answer your question, Reginald. What does the cave smell like? The cave has a distinct animal odor. It smells very much like urine, very much like ammonia, as though something has lived in here for quite some time.
Well, I think Reginald, knowing that there might be some sort of beast in here, is going to extinguish his little lamp.
Put your lamp out. Let me turn that off.
I totally forget. Do people have like dark vision in Dragonbane?
No, that's good.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Reginald just figures that a bear might be more attracted to someone with a bright light.
Sure. Can I give my torch to one of the others so that I can? I had to put. I'm holding my shield and my torch at the moment. I'd rather
Yeah.
pull the sword out.
Yep. So let me grab that real quick. Let me take off your lantern here, Reginald. Who wants to hold Kif's torch?
Or is there? Can I plant it in the ground or something? Is that a possibility?
Yeah, we can do that. Let me do this.
Or I think a lantern has a pretty big radius. If Brightwing has his lantern out, we might not need a torch.
Oh, that's fine.
So
Yeah,
honestly,
I wasn't sure what the logistics
one
are.
lantern's probably gonna do it.
Okay, sure. I'll put the torch out then instead. Just
Okay.
put it away.
Let me just get that turned off on you real quick. Sorry, it is like ridiculous lag. It's Saturday night. There's lots of people playing. The server gets a little overloaded, I think. We've got good pings, so I'm not sure why it's going so slow for me. There we go. So Kif, up ahead of you, you can see that the cave continues on into the darkness. So there's kind of a tree root hanging down, but you can move past that tree root there. Looks like there's a deeper section of cave.
Okay, so the upper part, it doesn't go any further up there, right?
It
It's
just
down here.
goes, yep, straight to the east.
Gotcha.
This is a pretty small map.
Who's got the light? Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to walk straight through there.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, something's down this way, I think. Be quiet.
Give me a sneaking roll, Kif.
Ugh, man, I'm rolling terrible.
Not Fang.
Oh yeah, Fang's in the other room.
Hey, I'm sneaking here. Can you hear me? Sneaking.
Yeah, so much
I'm doing a good job.
so much for sneaking. Where is Fang? There's Fang. Let's get Fang in here.
Yeah. Once the lantern left, I couldn't find him anymore.
Yeah, let me grab him. See if I can get him to move in. He's coming.
There he is.
There we go. Good boy.
He's under Aurelius now.
Oh no, now he's just like going nuts here. Yeah, back,
Yeah,
You may
there he
wanna-
goes.
Aw,
Brightwing, you may want to back
what a
up.
good boy.
Kif, do you push that sneaking roll at all?
Nah, I've stumbled on something and
You see a
So big.
huge brown mass of fur curled up in a ball, and it raises a great shaggy head. It is a huge brown bear, and it turns and stands up on both feet. It's at least 9 feet tall. Its claws are 2-inch daggers. Its jaws are just massive. And it roars in defiance at seeing everyone here that would dare to disturb its sleep. And we're going to be in initiative. Let me see if I can pull us into a battle. Okay, what is going on here? Let me see if I can get this to go any faster here. There we go. All right. Roll for initiative. There we go. Fang is up first, and then Kif, and then Brightwing.
Fang is thrilled to be up first. I think I'm going to have Fang switch with Illyriana.
Okay. Let me do that.
Because she actually can shoot the bear rather than.
Makes sense, yeah.
All right, Illyriana is up first, and then Kif.
So I need to click on Illyriana. There we go. She can start her round. Yeah, fire. Oh,
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
Great shot.
Oh, excellent. Where do you hit this bear?
center mass, right in the belly.
Sweet. Goes right into the belly. The bear lets out a loud, rumbly roar. Kif, your turn.
I'm probably going to step up and just make sure there's like a kind of a wall. Maybe me and Aurelius can support each other while the others are
Yeah.
kind of behind and trying to attack from range.
Nice.
And I'll wait, hopefully, for it to come after me so that I can, parry it or
Yeah.
whatever the mechanic is.
Right wing.
I'll switch with Aurelius if that's cool with Aurelius. I'll just wait to see if anybody needs healing after this.
Oh yeah, I mean I wouldn't mind that.
Swap with Aurelius. Alright, Aurelius, you are up.
I kind of love that because I think Aurelius, he's haughty, so he'd be like, I'm not, standing behind anybody here. I don't think he'd charge it though. I like this wall idea. Hello, bear.
Bear moves up. It's going to attack one of the two of you. We'll do even will be Kif, odd will be Aurelius. It's going to be Kif. So Kif, you'll have a chance to dodge this if you like.
Wasn't Aurelius odd?
Oh yes, you're right. You're right. Sorry, Aurelius. You will have a chance.
I would have guardianed
to...
anyway. So.
Right. You'll have a chance to dodge this if you like. You can't parry this bite attack, but you could dodge it if you like. It's going to come in with a big bear chomp on you.
Oh.
Easily misses. You don't even need to parry. I'm going to say since you kind of held your action, if you want to take your attack, you can take an attack on it. And then Kif can as well, since it's in range.
How do you target again? Sorry.
So you can click on the token and press T, or you can hold down Alt,
T.
and then I think you can click on it. Aurelius slashes with greatsword.
It missed, so it probably left itself exposed.
Yeah, it kind of left itself exposed to you. Oh, what a blow.
Oh, we're just hacking this thing.
Go ahead and roll damage, Kif, with the lion's claw. Okay, let me assign damage. This might actually do it. That's a lot of damage. And let me assign this damage. Blood begins to flow freely from wounds that you hack into it. And it falls. Nice. As you end the bear. You hear giggling sounds coming from outside the cave as this happens.
Guys, I'm starting to think they tricked us.
Yep.
Almost grateful.
I probably
Fun,
will look deeper into the cave just to see what's in here.
So this cave is just this large room here. It's not deep at all. But give me a spot hidden roll, because you may be able to scavenge something in here.
Total party fail.
Yeah, that was awful. You find a lot of bones. You find a lot of bits of fur from different animals, deer. There's feathers from birds. There's clumps of rabbit hair. Everything that this thing has been eating. There's also a few boots that look like were worn by someone. And you know that some of these bones may not be animal, but could be human or other intelligent race. You do not see a sunstone. You do not see any great amounts of treasure. It seems as though you've been led here under false pretenses.
Luckily we didn't
Ooh,
get hurt doing it.
You do not. The boots are man-sized. They are not halfling-sized, so likely not the little Wolverine that was consumed in here.
Oh, good question.
If you head back out,
Do we need the wolf?
I'll pull us off this map here in just a second, so we can leave Fang here. Let's go back to the main map. When you come out of the cave, the fire fairies are nowhere to be seen.
Looking around, do we see maybe their trail of where maybe branches are burned and what direction they may have been heading?
About 100 yards from here, in the direction of your camp, you can see a flickering glow in the darkness.
Oh no.
And as you
Run
race
back to
camp, they have set your tent on fire.
I knew it.
It's just schmucks.
Your
That
tent
is
gone.
just messed up. They've evolved. The myths were untrue.
Yeah, these ones were little shitheads. You can try and salvage some of whatever's in the tent, but the fire is absolutely raging.
Do we have a way to put out the fire, or is it pretty much
At this point, you don't really have a supply of water here. You just mostly just watch it burn. And Reginald, were your books or your jam, were they in there?
I'd imagine not. I imagine he would have taken all his stuff with him.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought too.
Especially his jam. Unfortunately, sleeping out under the stars is going to be the norm now, which is going to make life a little more difficult, unless you're able to obtain a tent again. But it would seem as though the sunstone eludes you for yet another night. Do you press on in the darkness, or do you try to make the most of your campsite and spend the night here?
I think we probably need to rest, right? Otherwise, we're just going to get exhausted. Do we see any indication of where they went, or is it better just to see at daytime, like maybe the evidence of where they went?
Might be easier in the daytime. You don't see any fire on any trees or any other bits of light flitting around in the woods.
I turn to the others. I think we'll just be stumbling in the dark if we try to find these guys with no idea of what direction they went in.
Yeah, I concur. Have to sleep on it and try again in the morning.
So we started with, we got halfway through a watch. So some of you have had some rest, but who keeps watch for the latter part of the night?
Aurelius hasn't done it.
Lariana can.
Liriana and Aurelius, give me an awareness roll.
I'm angry. Jeez. Ah, good.
Excellent. Let me check and see what we've got for a random encounter.
Before we go to sleep, I want to use my ability Intuition and just recall from what we've learned of the fairies, from what I've read, if it seems like they truly do have the Sunstone and if it's worth pursuing them.
You did not see the stone around them. You think they were likely lying to you, as though they made no mention of it until someone brought up that you were looking for the Sunstone, and then all of a sudden they kind of got this little look in their eye like, oh yeah, Sunstone, sure, we know where that is. You think they were absolutely lying to you.
Oh,
So I think that they don't actually. The fairies are not the ones with the Sunstone.
At least not those two.
Oh.
But very, very possibly not even the fairies.
all right. So are we sleeping now? And these guys are on watch?
Yes, Illyriana and Sir Aurelius are on watch. And you... Oh, this is perfect. About an hour into your watch, Illyriana, you notice to the east, you notice a fire burning among the woods. This is not like, your campsite on fire. This looks like to be a campfire. And you can hear rasping voices. You can hear arguing coming from that. It's not a far distance away, maybe 100 yards, 100 meters away.
I'll tell Earliest to stay alert, and I'll sneak over and see what I see.
Give me a sneaking roll.
I guess Fang and I will sneak over, but see, this is how you sneak.
Perfect. As you sneak over, you look into a clearing and you see this. Two massive trolls. And they are sitting around a campfire and they're arguing with their raspy breaths. And they say, should we roast his arms or his legs first? Which would be best? And just behind them, kind of between them, you see a little bit of gray fur, a tail swishing, and you recognize that as Garf Greyhackle. He's been captured by these trolls.
Oh no. Trolls, that's rough.
Beware this rousing the spirits of the forest, for they will turn you to stone. Be gone from these woods.
Give me a persuasion roll.
There's more bluffing, but I don't really care.
Yeah, you can
They're
do
both
bluffing.
the
I like bluffing.
same. They're both the same. Trolls make me angry.
Yeah.
I mean, this make me better, but trolls make me angry.
The two trolls
So
look at one another and kind of giggle, and they say, looks like we can each eat tonight. And they stand up and look at you, and you hear a sound behind you that, as you were sneaking, you did not notice. And there's a third troll behind you.
Oh,
nice.
Hell.
And he's holding a great club, and he says, walk towards the fire. Aurelius, you see this happening.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 3 trolls. That's pretty scary, but I'm not gonna just passively watch that.
Fang and I are going to evade, run back to our campfire, screaming bloody murder.
Give me an evade roll with a bane to try and get away from this troll with the club. It's doable.
Yeah. I grab onto the club.
Oh my goodness.
with your face.
Oh, it's good to play with you again, Reese. I'm used to these rolls.
Fang's also not going to get away.
The troll grabs you in its arms and begins to squeeze you, picks you up, and starts to drag you towards the fire. Aurelius, you see this happening. You can see Illyriana being picked up by this huge troll.
Yeah, I think at this point he's probably trying to run him down. Like, jeez, that's a startling development.
Are we still asleep here?
You are still asleep.
You are. I mean, Illyriana's screaming. I don't know. That's not very far away.
Everyone in camp could give me an awareness roll. You don't need to put a bane on that, because That cat screeching you could hear from a mile away.
And
Oh, wow.
I wake up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, but I hear screaming, so I'm definitely putting on my helmet right away. Because you can't sleep in that stuff, right?
Right.
Okay,
Well,
so I put my helmet on.
Reginald was very aware.
How long does it take to put leather armor on?
So I know that the like plate armor and stuff, it's like 15 minutes, like 10, 15 minutes, like a shift of time or a stretch of time. I would say it's going to take you probably 2 rounds to throw on leather armor.
Okay, I guess I'll have to skip that part then. So
wear
unequipped.
and fanning
Unequip
gear.
that. I have my helmet. Okay.
Let's get Aurelius maybe over here. Got Reginald and Kiff.
Reginald probably heard this early on because he wasn't sleeping well anyway. He's still kind of upset that his tent got burned down.
Grab some
So you can't sleep in plate, but you can't sleep in any armor at all?
Technically,
leather armor.
I believe the rule says you don't sleep in armor.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Grab these trolls. These trolls. Okay. Oh, there he is. Grab this other troll. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Is everyone awake?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
Perfect. Let me grab everyone into initiative. Shuffle the deck before we get started. Okay, there we go. Kiff, you are up first.
What is the mechanic for
Sure.
turning or grabbing my crossbow? Is that like an action or something?
Yeah,
or
so it'd
how's
take
it-
you like an action so you can drop a weapon, that's a free action. To pick up a new one or draw a new one would be an action.
And what's my range as a dwarf? I think I'm a dwarf, right? Yeah.
Like with your crossbow?
No, to actually run up to these guys. I'm just trying to figure out
So
if I
your
have enough
movement is
movement.
8, so that would be 4 squares. Each square is 2 meters.
I'm far.
Or you
Okay,
could
gotcha.
double move would be you could move 8 squares.
Okay. I'll drop the sword,
Okay.
and then I'll pull out the crossbow, and I'll use that to attack.
Okay.
Can I see that one of these three is
Yeah, they're
holding
illuminated
onto
by
it?
their campfire. The one that's holding on is the one that's kind of on the bottom. This one
On the
down
bottom?
here. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one that's holding Illyriana.
So we'll target that one. And
Yeah, can I get Fang out here?
Oh yeah, that might help.
I can't pull him off the battlefield.
Yeah, let me grab him.
it's just crossbows, I think. 12.
Nice.
Where was the... Oh, I didn't actually click on light crossbow. I clicked on in skills.
That's okay. Go ahead and you can do the damage for the crossbow.
2d6.
Okay.
Okay.
This guy has armor. He does not have armor. Nice.
When you hit somebody like that, do they have to hit to maintain their hold on somebody else, or is...
I'm gonna say normally it's a strength roll to try and break free. If Illyriana wants to break free, I would give a boon on that, just because the troll is taking damage.
Sure. Do you wanna throw a Fang into initiative, or you just want to go on my turn?
Yeah. Let me throw him into initiative. Brightwing, your turn.
So Illyrian, I can't roll until
Not
her
until
turn.
her turn. So you could swap with Illyriana and she
Yeah,
can break
I'll,
free.
I'll swap with her so she can.
Okay, then Illyriana, you can make a strength roll with a boon to try and break free. And swap Brightwing with Illyriana.
Does each troll have 2 initiatives?
I think they have ferocity too.
Good. Gotcha.
They do.
Nice. You managed to break free.
All right. And then we're gonna back the hell up, which is an evade roll again.
Yep.
Why are you not? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
See, now you're rolling well. Okay, so you can
Yeah.
move. You can move 2 meters away, and then you can use your movement.
So 1, and then my movement.
And then I believe Fang is up next. Oh no, the troll's
Right.
Kif, and then the troll, and then Fang.
I shot the
You've
bow.
already left
Oh
it.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. You shot the bow. Then it is the troll's turn. Sorry. Troll's got pretty decent movement. You can move 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. He charges up, and he's going to do a monster attack. I don't know if it's a ranged one. It will have an effect. If not, Troll Vomit. Clears its throat with thunderous rumble, coughs from deep in its lungs, vomits up a cascade of bile and stinking swamp water. All adventurers within 6 meters suffer a condition of their choice, which is going to be Sir Aurelius and Illyriana.
My armor, no.
Yeah, I think sickly would be just about right there.
That's gonna make me sick.
Oh man, and then it is Fang's turn.
think Fang is going to fall back too.
Okay. Fang will not need to make an evade roll. Fang can just run.
Well, if he doesn't need to make an evade roll, then he'll come up to here and try and bite
Nice.
the vomiting winch. Ooh.
Nice.
Then he spits out the troll blood because it tastes like acid.
Takes 5 damage. This troll. 2, 3, 4, 5. Leaps over the fire. Come on, leap over the fire. That's one too many. To move him back. He's going to be back 1. Mangling Smash. The troll grabs the nearest player character and uses the victim as a weapon by slamming them, but he cannot reach anyone. So he's not able to move that far. Let's skip Reginald. Yeah, sorry, Reginald.
Yeah.
It's Reginald's turn.
Well, Reginald is going to valiantly switch with Sir Aurelius.
Ah, generous.
He's a very brave duck, so.
And does anyone that has veteran want to lock in their initiative?
I think I already did, right?
Let me take a look.
Oh, it was before.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and lock that in.
Okay.
Now Aurelius can go.
Well then. Yeah, that's actually quite a choice. There's nowhere I can go that stops all 3 of them from getting to other people.
Mm-mm.
So it's gonna go to the obvious.
Oh, nice. Do you have
Oh,
Dragon Slayer?
Sadly not.
Excellent. Troll Throw lifts a character over its head. It cannot reach anyone, so it's just going to move to get close, but that's its turn. Now it's Reginald's turn. Aurelius is in a tough spot.
Right where he wants to be.
Well, Reginald is pretty brave, so he's gonna come up around here and sling a stone at one of these trolls.
Nice.
Well done.
For a mighty 1 point of damage.
Well, you could have missed. It could have been worse. These guys don't have armor, so every little bit counts. The troll's turn. Repulsive bite. The troll opens its foul-smelling mouth and bites Sir Aurelius with a denture of fangs, gravel, and old bone fragments. This will inflict 2d8 piercing damage. You'll be stuck in the troll's mouth and must make a strength roll every round to break free. On a failure, you suffer an additional 2d8 piercing damage, and you have used your action
Always hungry, those trolls.
9, so I think you only take 1 point of damage. But you are stuck in the troll's mouth.
What if this troll tries to throw me while the other troll's fighting me?
Aurelius gets ripped in half.
Yeah, that's grim.
Mangling Smash. It's probably not going to rip you out. I'm going to say it goes for Fang. So it's going to grab Fang. Fang has already taken its turn. To move a little closer. Ooh, Fang is going to take 14 damage.
Who's he slamming Fang into?
He's slamming Fang into Aurelius. So he's trying to like pound Aurelius into the other troll's mouth using Fang. And so then Aurelius, you will take
6, I think. I'm bad at math.
uh,
Okay. No, it's just. Oh well.
Yeah.
7 then.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Dang. Right wing.
What's he got? Which one is holding Aurelius right now?
The one in the back. This one, right.
Can't reach that.
Right there.
Yeah, let's see. Movement. Oh, there, 10. Okay, so I can get up. Get up. I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to attack him with my scimitar. Oh, actually, yeah, I can't get close enough to do anything else.
You can't hit from there? I think you can.
No, I can. I was thinking about trying to heal someone, but I can't get close enough to anybody who's hurt. So, yeah.
Yeah, one thing that would help is, so you've given damage to all 3 trolls. If you focus fire, might definitely help. I know that you can't get any closer, so you're kind of stuck there, right wing. That's as close as
I'm
you can
gonna
get. Push that.
push that. Let's. I get pretty scared of being so close to this troll. All right. Well, also that.
Darn it.
Guess I'm into that turn there.
Looks like a Liriana. Is it? Wait, it's jumping all over the place. Sorry, my thing's going.
Yeah,
looks
I
like
think
it's the
you
troll
need to
to-
pull initiatives.
Yeah, let me grab initiatives for the. Actually, it's trying to redo round 1. Let's go to round 2. Come on, go to round 2. There's round 2. Okay, so Kif is up first. Kif had veteran.
Okay, so I'm dropping the bow, crossbow, picking up the sword, right? I can do that.
Yep.
And then I can run up.
Yep.
And I still have an attack then too.
Yep. Sure do.
Okay. Why am I not moving? Hold on.
You might have the ruler on.
Yeah, I think I do. There you go. Okay. And then hit this guy with Lion's Claw. And roll.
Now, the trolls regenerate some life every round. Let's see what they regenerate.
That's classic troll.
That's not great.
Regenerate a little life here.
It's weird. Why did I roll a d6?
Oh, I think I had your character selected when I rolled a d6.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that was for the trolls. Troll number 1. You can't do the mangling smash attack because he did that one last time. So let's see what he does this time. Rending attack. It tears at a player character's body with its filthy green-black claws. The attack inflicts 1d10 slashing, but can be parried. A victim who takes damage also contracts a disease. I'm going to say, is Fang still with us, or is Fang at 0 hit points?
Oh, he's well gone.
He's well gone. Okay. We'll do even, Kif, odd, Brightwing. Brightwing, do you want to parry or evade this attack? It would use your action for the round. Otherwise, you'll take 1d10 slashing and potentially get a disease.
Remind me what diseases do.
So you will make a constitution roll, and I will make a virulence roll. And as long as you roll lower than the disease, then you'll be okay. If you contract the disease, then some bad things can happen. Typically with a disease, you will become sickly and you'll lose 1d6 hit points, and while you're sick you cannot heal hit points, willpower, or conditions. And then every day you can make a roll. If someone tends to you with a healing skill while you are sick from the disease, they can make the roll against the disease instead of you, and if they make it, then you are healed from that.
Oh, I can't really take that then. Between that and the damage, I'll probably die.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I will try and
And evade.
let's see. Yeah, I'll try and evade it. Oh, I push that. Push with that. I'll just be constantly to push it. Alright.
Excellent. Now you can move 1 square as part of that successful evade.
Before I do, like, they had Garth, like, tied up. Is
Yeah.
he, like, nearby? Can we go free him?
Yeah, so Garth is over here, tied up, kind of on the eastern side of the map. Let me see if I have a token for Garth.
Great thought.
Let me find Garth.
Like, if we free him, I assume he'll start fighting with us?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He has a great hatred of trolls. There's Garth.
Right. Okay, then I will use my movement to... let's see.
It's not your turn's movement, so you can move 1 away.
Yeah, so
because of the
Yeah.
evade.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to move here. Sure. Doesn't really change anything with regards to enemies, but...
That same troll will go again. He cannot do the same attack, so it can't be a rending attack. Sweeping blow. Oh, this is worse. Sweeps its long gnarled arms around, hitting all characters within 2 meters. So this is going to be both Kif and Brightwing. We'll take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. See what the damage is going to be. 7. Dang.
Oh, I clicked it, so I don't know if that counts. If you clicked the other one.
I'll let
think
you
you
take
clicked
the
the 4.
4, and then I gave 6 to Kif. So since you clicked it, I'll let you take the one you clicked. So 4 for Brightwing, 7 for Kif. Bang! Let me get Fang out of here.
6, 7.
Fang gets death saves.
Oh, sweet. Let's go to.
So he's
Fang.
got one. He's got one fail so far
Okay.
because he also took that hit.
Oh, yep. He would have taken that sweeping hit as his body rolls around.
Yeah. So I assume he's got kind of 10 because it doesn't say.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. 2 to the bad.
Ooh. Not good for Fang.
Nope.
This troll. He would move. Move over there. You can do it. There we go. Impulsive bite. Oh, it's going to bite Illyriana. Have you taken your turn?
Not yet.
Not yet. Do you want to evade that?
No. Have a choice.
Nice.
Excellent. And you can move. Yep, perfect. All right, Aurelius, you are stuck in this troll's mouth. You can make a strength roll. That will be your action to break free. If you fail, you're going to take 2d8 piercing damage. Alternatively, you do have your sword. If you want to stab this guy like in the throat or the gut, you can. But you managed
to get a turn.
Yeah, you managed to get out and take no damage, but that will be your turn. You can move if you want. That will provoke an opportunity attack unless you make an evade roll. Otherwise, you can stand your ground.
Yeah, Aurelian's the stand his ground kind of cat.
I mean, in what is purely selfish on my part. If you move up 1 square,
Yep.
you don't provoke any op attacks, and if that troll comes after me, you get to kill it
Yep.
or hit it.
Like right. Yeah, if you move to
How does that not?
right there.
I'm still move. I thought if you move at all. Is it just if you move out of
It's
their
out
range?
of its range.
It's out of their range, so
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, if I'd known that, I would have done that.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
not a
so
bad
you-
idea.
So you can move up, and your condition from there, you can attack all 3 trolls. This troll will now go. And attack. And then after this will be... Brightwing has used his turn to evade, so it's going to be this troll, and then another troll, and then Reginald. This troll. Rending attack. It tears the character's body with its filthy green-black claws. 1, 2 Kif, 3, 4 Brightwing, 5, 6 Aurelius.
I think it's the one above Aurelius.
Oh, it is the one above. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. So that will be, that's going to be Aurelius.
Or is there a chance it moves for Illyriana, just so we have an opportunity to attack?
You know what? Let me, I'll let it do that. It's going to move
To be
away.
fair, it was going after her. Like, you know,
One,
trying to bite
1, 2 Aurelius, 3, 4 Aurelius, 5, 6 Aurelius. Got it.
Yeah, I suppose what are the odds I'm actually going to hit it? That is pretty rough for you.
Yeah, I think it could move over. It wants to get at Reginald, so it's not even going to make an evade roll to get away because it's, it figures that Aurelius is being eaten. So if you want to get an attack on him, Aurelius, you can. As this rends at Illyriana.
Damn.
Oh, 17, good. That works.
Aurelius doesn't fail. He's dazed. He can't believe
Nice.
it, but somehow he pulls through. Honestly, I thought my swords was 16. That terrified me.
Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, there we go. Nice. So it's 17 on this guy.
How are they looking?
The one that just took a hit, he is down to about 20 hit points. The one that is next to Kif and Brightwing is probably down about 10, and the other one is essentially healed back up. No, he's down about 7 or 8, so he's not healed back up. I take it back. I need to do the attack. Sorry, on Liriana. How can I forget?
D10. Got it.
Yep, 1d10.
Let's see it.
slashing. Here we go.
Let's see a 1. Come on.
A 1 would be great.
Oh,
2's good. I've said a letter.
Yep, not bad. Not bad.
nice.
Sweet. Brightwing used your turn to evade. The other troll.
Do I not get to move?
So you got your movement when you evaded. You moved 2
Oh,
squares.
okay.
Yeah. This one's going to attack it. Aurelius. Sweeping
Oh, he hits
blow.
his friend.
Thankfully,
No,
thankfully it's
which one?
just you.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 2d6 bludgeoning.
Oh, nice.
Perfect. You take none.
Mighty blow, but my armor is some of the finest armor.
And thank goodness you weren't sleeping when this happened. Reginald, you're up.
Reginald
Just-
is going
just,
to
real
step
quick.
up here,
Oh,
and he's going to splash one of his little vials of oil that he carries around for his lamp on this troll, and then spark it with his flint and tinder.
You could easily throw that. So you can give me a roll. Give me like
Could I do
a
bushcraft?
yeah, I'll say bushcraft. It's gonna be lighting a fire. You use your lantern a lot. We need all the help we can get. Nice. Roll 2d6. That's how much fire damage he takes. He will take 1d6 every round. But more importantly, you will notice he does not regenerate this next round.
Oh, nice.
And then, having done that, Reginald is going to use
Back
the rest
away.
of his movement to come down here.
Nice. That troll has taken a beating.
so I got 2 squares of movement that or 2 meters of movement from the evasion.
So and a square is 2 meters, so you got 1 square from the,
Okay.
from the evasion.
Okay.
So then it is Illyriana. You used your action to dodge.
Right.
Last troll. This is going after Aurelius. Mangling Smash. It's going to use you to smash. There's not another character, so it's just going to smash you into the ground.
Oh,
12. So you take 4. And you are knocked prone. So let me make you prone. Which means if
Memorable
someone's-
couple of rounds.
Being prone is not good.
If someone just on this next round, if someone gets first and wants to switch with Reginald, he can move up to Aurelius, and he has a greater healing potion he could give him
oh,
or administer to him.
I would be very cool with that, naturally.
Draw these cards. So Kif, you are up first.
Give it to who?
If you want to give it to Reginald, he can try to move up and give a healing potion to Aurelius.
Boy, I think this one troll is on his last legs, right?
Of course, Reginald, because it's going to be Kif, 3 troll attacks, and then Reginald.
Yeah.
So that's a tough one. And the trolls are going to regenerate right after this first person goes, except for the one that is severely bloodied. That one will not regenerate hit points.
Right.
If Kip wants to go and then Reginald goes, even if Aurelius goes down, he can still administer the potion.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I'll. The other one's on fire, right?
Yep.
The one.
And at the beginning of his turn, he takes damage from
Yep.
that.
At the start of his turn and the start of the trolls' turns, they will regenerate, except he will not regenerate because he's on
Gotcha.
fire.
All right, let me see if I can attack this guy then that I've been working on. See if I can put enough on him. Oh boy. All right, hold on. Let's do angry. Push the roll. Okay. Come on, big money. Oh.
Nice 8 to that guy. That's a good hit. That's going to drop him down to 20 hit points.
Yeah, he's gonna regenerate a little bit though.
Trolls. Let's do a regeneration roll. Two. Not bad.
Hey, Brandon, earlier when I took the 7 damage, you rolled 7, right? But I had my helmet on. Should that have taken one of the hit points?
Yes, that is
Okay.
correct. Alright, this troll. It's going after Aurelius.
Oh.
Troll vomit. All
Disgust-
adventures within 6 meters. So this will be Brightwing and Aurelius. Will take a condition of your choice, unless you want to evade that. That could have been far worse.
Yeah. Well, I do have a lot of conditions.
Yeah, I'm running out of conditions to get rid of.
The Burning Troll. Mangling Smash. It's going to grab Illyriana and smash her.
How much damage did he take from the fire?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, is he maybe dead?
Let me roll.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah,
Darn it.
I was hoping that. I should have gone after him, I think.
One good attack may finish him off. He's down to 11 hit points. Illyriana, Mangling Smash. Do you evade?
Illyriana the Nimble.
He did.
Oh yeah, excellent.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm getting the hell out of there.
Alright, and then the troll down there will go. So this is the hardest random encounter in the book. You guys get it early on. So another Mangling Smash. So this is going to grab Kif and smash Kif into Brightwing. Or vice versa. Actually, I'm going to say it grabs Brightwing and smashes Brightwing into Kif. Does Brightwing want to make an evade roll to prevent this from happening?
Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
All right.
And then you can move one square if you like.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then it is Reginald's turn.
Reginald will. Oh, not that way. He's gonna So I can move past them and it doesn't.
As long as you don't
attack?
move out of, so you're fine right there because they can still reach you. Once you move out of their reach, they get that opportunity attack. But you're fine right
Okay.
there. You're just in danger.
Reginald will then pull out his greater healing potion that he got from the Hag's Hut and hand that to Aurelius.
So is that 3d6
Right, trying
or
to administer it.
4d6?
I think it's the 3d6 one.
So Aurelius, you can heal 3d6 hit points,
And then any chance just for flavor, I was gonna say that Reginald perhaps mixed in some of his marmalade or honey with it. Would that be able to heal a condition? Just because it tastes nice.
give me a
and sweet.
healing roll. If you pass your healing roll, I'll say yes.
He's a little chef too. That sounds amazing. I want it.
Did
Please.
you get this little taste from home? Yes, he baby birds it. You put some in your mouth and barf it into Aurelius's mouth. Okay, you can heal a condition. I love it.
Does this Kool-Aid have maple syrup in it?
Just shut up and take your medicine.
Wow. Reginald, are you a doctor? Wow.
Look at that. 15 hit points and a condition. But he has stepped into the mouth of hell to bring this to you with 2 trolls, one of them flaming next to him.
I owe him greatly.
Aurelius, it is your turn. You're prone. I assume you're going to want to stand up.
But yes, does that take my action?
Yep. No,
Alright, yeah.
you can stand up and then you can move. Or you can still take your action. It's not an action to stand. It's part of your
Alright.
movement.
I definitely won't move. Okay,
Where are these guys on health?
So the troll that's on fire, he's got like 11 hit points. The troll that is surrounded has like 20, 22, and the other one has 31. So if Aurelius wants to do the most good would be to hit the one that's surrounded, because if you can knock out one of these, then that takes away 2 attacks. So yeah,
Right.
that would be the wiser choice there.
and I am a guardian. I have to worry about taking my action. Oh, I wish this was an enchanted weapon.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Huge.
that
You got him,
concoction
right?
really just put the fire in me.
So these guys have no armor. So
Yeah, that took him out, right?
Yeah,
Because you had 20 left?
how do you take out the troll?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just gets back up and he just hits him in the back, and it just cuts him down. It's a great sword. It would be devastating.
Absolutely. Illyriana, you used your action to evade.
Yep.
The flaming troll.
Takes damage?
I'm gonna say yes. What's he take? He takes. Nice.
So he's down to
He's down to 7.
7. Yeah.
His action. Let's see what he gets. Troll throw. It lifts a character over its head and tosses the victim like a rag doll, inflicting 2d6 bludgeoning damage. It's going to be Reginald.
This is
Oh,
max
no.
damage. It kills me instantly.
I can't guardian that, can I?
You have to be within 2 meters of that troll as well.
Oh, I thought I could guardian from all angles, but no. Okay,
go
well, it's
down.
not Max.
Not Max. Hopefully he throws him towards the wolf. Or the gray, whatever his name
Yeah.
is.
Garf. So 8
Garf.
damage.
Oh, sorry. Move back some.
Yeah, he throws him back to cook him later, right?
Yeah, throws him kind of towards the fire.
It's his random direction, yeah, so.
Any chance I could be one more square, so if I get back up, I don't have to make an update roll?
You roll a little bit. There we go. Other troll's turn. Looks at Aurelius.
Again, the bastard.
he wants to eat you.
He got a good taste of me earlier.
Oh, 11. So you'll take, what, 3? And you're stuck in his mouth. Brightwing, you used your action to evade. Fang is a death save. 2 fails already.
Yes.
One of the good.
Nice. We go to the next round. You guys might actually pull this off.
But I'm worried about Reginald. I don't know what to do.
Kif, you're up. The troll to the north of you is 1 hit away from death.
Oh, it shows Illyriana ahead of me.
Oh, hang on.
Is that right?
Yes, it is Illyriana. Sorry about that. So you both drew a 1, so it does a tiebreaker. So Illyriana got it.
All right. I actually get to do something this turn, so just evade.
Can you kill this troll and then Kif can go after the other one?
Oh, I hope so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I actually went diagonally to the first one, so I didn't walk by him.
Okay, perfect. I believe you. Mostly. I believe you.
Yes. Um.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Excellent.
That did it.
I needed all of it.
Yeah. Okay. How do you kill this flaming troll?
Oh, I find a part of the troll that has been burned away through the skin, and I fire it like straight into an artery.
Sweet. As it falls, you see it twitch a few times, clutching at that arrow before it finally goes silent. Kif, strength roll to get out or take 2d8 damage.
It's my turn, right? I'm not in anyone's
Oh, yeah,
rounds.
sorry, you're not in its mouth. That's Aurelius. Sorry.
No problem.
I said Kif, but I'm looking at Aurelius. Don't roll a demon or you will hit Aurelius.
phew.
And I know I just, doomed you right there.
I'm going to...
I don't know how you got this far with only one condition.
I did not
No
push
way.
a lot of stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean,
God
honestly,
damn it.
sometimes that's the better option, as you see.
Shoot.
We had enough experts here to do the normal stuff that I didn't bother pushing, like push, craft or sleight of
Right.
hand or whatever.
Now it's Aurelius' turn. Strength roll or get chomped again.
I think he's just gonna try to get chomped again and see if he can give as good as he gets.
Okay, you're gonna stick him with your sword.
That's the hope. I don't know if that was a bane or not.
It
but
should probably have a bane if you're.
yeah,
stuck
I
in
honestly
his mouth.
I feel like it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, still succeeded.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
Dragon.
And it's 2d8, right?
Yes. If you want to roll that and give it to yourself.
Oh, I'm honored. Oh, I didn't cheat, I swear.
Uh-huh. Sure. Nice. And then Frollo's turn. You are still in its mouth as it's chewing down on you. You're stabbing it right in the gut. Let's see what it's got. Troll throw. Okay, so it's going to rip you out of its mouth and throw you because you're stabbing it. You'll take
That's
2d6
reasonable.
bludgeoning and land prone the same number of meters away. It's like eating a hot potato. It's going to spit you out. Oh, only 3 damage, and you just end up like right there, so not far from it at all.
Not bad.
Brightwing, you're up.
So I'm going to say that seeing Reginald light the other troll on fire reminded me of my the beast lore I've got that trolls don't heal when they're on fire. So I'm gonna run up to this troll here that's still around, and I am also gonna pour some lamp oil on him and
Nice.
light him on fire.
Give me a bushcraft roll.
See. Alright, I'm gonna get angry when I do this. Oh no, it's an intelligence. I can't get angry for it. Come on. Alright. Nope. Nope.
Ugh,
Didn't
of
work.
course.
So you've got oil on him, you just weren't able to get it lit.
Okay. I think that's probably the end of my turn.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
So Fang's got 2 and 2. Reginald, you can rally yourself, or otherwise just make a death save.
And I forgot to make my first death save, so let me do that.
Oh, I thought he was. I didn't realize he was still. I thought he was down.
Alright. Then
He
I'll
is
do
down,
my
that's why you can
second
make a
death
death
He's down, but
save
he's not dead.
For this
Oh,
turn.
no.
Ooh, a
Oh.
demon would kill me, but I got 1 failure, 1 success. So.
Okay.
Is it will?
Will with a
For rally-
bane to rally yourself.
Yeah, I'll try it.
So technically your second death save would have been after you rallied. It's at the end of your turn.
Oh.
Alright, you get up. You're up staggering, but you are bleeding out. Got probably a broken wing. It's kind of hanging kind of limply at your side. Let's go to the troll. This troll is covered in oil.
Does he maybe slip or something? Does he get given like a bane or something on attacks?
So they don't make attack rolls, but I will re-roll the damage and we'll take the lower of the damage. Oh shoot. Okay, so this is Kif and Brightwing. I'll roll it twice and you guys can take the lower. Ooh, hopefully not that one, because there's a lower one.
Alright.
3, 4.
Okay.
I'm out.
So 6 points, and then subtract your armor from that.
Oh, that's right. Yep, 1 health left.
What's Brightwing at?
Yeah, I am also at 1 health.
Okay. Let's go to the next round. It's most likely going to be Kif once it finishes drawing cards for me. Still thinking about it. Come on, draw cards.
I get reshuffle.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Yeah. Go here. There it
That's a
goes.
tease. You told me it was my turn.
Yeah, this thing is like struggling with the cards. Alright, there we go. So, wow, Reginald, you're up first. So you have an action, and then you have your death save.
Oh. Well, I made the death save.
Oh, well done.
But I will see if I can throw some of my lamp oil on this.
So it's
troll.
already got oil.
The
on it.
oil's.
Oh, well then
Yeah.
I'll just try and spark it with my flint.
You'll have
and
to get
tinder.
close.
Yeah. Although if I take damage, that counts as a fail.
As a
doesn't it?
fail, yep.
But I get to go
I'd say-
next. I can move close to you and guard
Yeah,
you.
I'd say run for Garf.
That's probably the better idea, actually, getting him in the fight.
Yeah,
We should have done that
Yeah.
earlier if it
If
was
you
possible.
have like any of those mushrooms or something that heals, then you would stop making death saves as well.
I have 2 successes, so I'll free Garf now.
Okay.
You could
If
roll
I
a
get another
demon now.
fail, I'll use those mushrooms.
You'll
I've
get
been trying to get over to him this whole time, but I keep having to evade.
Kif, you're up.
I Let me double check my abilities. I have Unforgiving. If I take damage from anybody, it gives me a boon, I think, on the attack roll. Yep.
And you just have to spend willpower to activate that?
Yeah, 3 willpower. Okay, so let me do that. Abilities 1, 2, 3, and then attack with Lion's Claw, and I'll just add the boon basically to that. Okay, roll.
Right.
Yes.
Nice.
So I am seriously impressed. This encounter is only supposed to be 2 trolls, but because of the demon on the sneaking, I thought, I'm going to add a 3rd troll, and I didn't think you guys would do it. This is
It looked
incredible.
bleak for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Is this going to do it? Let's see.
Nice.
There we go.
Woo! I'm gonna run over to the wolf here. I have one of those little mushrooms. If it's
You mean the duck? I would hope.
Or Fang.
The wolf.
I'll go over to Reginald and help him out.
He might not be hurt though. The wolf. We don't know.
The wolf has failed 2 death saves, I think.
Oh.
that's what I thought.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. I thought you meant Garf.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I've got surgical instruments, so I can save someone with like a boon, I think.
Yeah, so healing roll with the boon to save Reginald, and then if you want to do a mushroom in the wolf.
Yeah, I'll do the mushroom.
Ooh. Mariana's healing roll failed.
Right, so Reginald's back up.
I think the mushroom is 1d3 hit points. So
Welcome,
Fang gets back up.
And then who
so
else
with that
still
healing,
needs?
doesn't that give you 1d6 if it's with the surgery equipment?
Oh, yeah, it does.
And then I've got one of those mushrooms in my, I've got a bunch of mushrooms, but I guess I'll eat one. How much should I give for health?
I think it's 1d3.
Yeah, it's 1d3 for the mushrooms.
Okay.
Reginald has them as well. He's also gonna take one out and spread it on a piece of toast and eat it.
Even close to death, he has his manners.
So I'll lower
Little
mine
top
to
and notch.
4. And I'm sorry, you said 1d3?
Yep, 1d3.
What the hell's a 1d3?
Oh, I don't see an option for D3, is there?
Yeah.
Is that just a d6?
So it'll be a
Well,
d6
yeah, what is?
with 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s on it.
Oh.
Yeah, if you type r/1d3, it
No,
rolls,
/r space
Oh.
1d3.
Really?
/r1d3.
You just have to have a space.
No?
/r
Oh,
space
space.
1d3, and it will roll.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know that. What did it do too?
Because I rolled as well.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so then I can get 2 back.
You untie Garf. Oh, my friends, thank you so much for coming to my aid. These trolls got the best of me, as you can see. I'm so grateful that you were able to save me. I'm afraid I would have only been able to give them indigestion. They've a hoard here somewhere. If you can find it, trolls always do. Trust me, you've earned it. Seeing your action, I could use your help. I'm after Yagak at Boar's silver mine. If you'll come with me, I think we can take him out. As you search for the hoard, and plus if anyone wants to do like a shift rest or anything, this would be a good spot for that.
I think Reginald had a successful roll.
Oh yes, with a 3.
Brightwing did also.
Brightwing did
And
as well.
Brightwing too. Yep.
What
So-
kind of rest are we doing? Because I'm not searching. I'm definitely taking a cat nap.
So it's going to
Yeah,
take about 15
too.
minutes to do the search. So those that want to do a stretch rest could do a stretch rest here.
Trust D6. Okay, I'll do that.
I guess I can't, since I'm searching.
Let me roll some cards here.
Oh, that's weird.
It says Kif rolled. I'm sorry, I had your token selected.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is this?
So you find a book, Ancient Heroes and Villains. What trolls would have with this book, you have no idea. Most likely came from someone that they ate at some point. There's also a silver bracelet, a silver ring, 20 silver coins, and you find a hoard of 130 gold.
Any chance these trolls just had a large tent they were traveling with?
I don't think that they would have a tent. But you find lots of animal skins. You would all be able to find sleeping furs, at least. This book, The Ancient Heroes and Villains, would give a... someone can look at it now and would be able to spend about 15 minutes reading up on the exploits of ancient heroes, and will be able to check any combat-related box for an improvement roll that they like. I'll let one person do that. So if one person wants to read that book, they could check like swords or crossbows or whatever for an improvement roll. There is also an item. Let me pull up. I got a bunch of items that I made for this adventure. Let me find a good one here.
Is reading just something you do like kind of over a period of days or something?
So it would be like over, probably a 15-minute period. I think it says, over a stretch, or it could be over a shift, like, at night while the others are making camp or something, you could read through it.
I mean, we're definitely camping, right? Because I
yeah.
think we never got arrested even, so.
Yep, so you'll still need to camp for sure. You find a sling on the ground, and this sling looks to be of very fine workmanship. In fact, this sling might just be magical. Who would like the Sling of Destiny?
Wow, what a name.
I know, right?
Who's
Wow.
good with slings?
Well,
Reginald already has a sling. If Brightwing wanted to take it so that he has a good sling for long range.
Yeah, I have not managed to pick up a ranged weapon yet, so that would be useful.
Do you have
And
skill
scholars
in sling?
Usually, as a scholar in combat, I try and just stay back and use
I mean,
the
I've
sling.
got a 6 in slings. I'm not great.
Well, then definitely read that book. Isn't that book supposed to
oh
help
yeah, you
him
get
with-
the sling and then you read a chapter about slings that night. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So I'm going to give you the Sling
Right.
of Destiny. This is actually an enchanted sling. So a rolls of a 1 or a 2 will be a dragon on this.
Okay.
That should be in your inventory. I think you've got it in there. Did I add it? No. Let me add it again.
Yeah, now I see it.
Now it's in there. Perfect.
Right, and I'm going to read about slings.
So there's also the 130 gold. There's the other assorted loot that everyone found.
Do we have a party loot table?
I don't think we do. If someone wants to track that, or I can. Oh, what is it?
Yeah, I can track it at least.
I think that dropped the sling on the table or on the map. Let me get rid of that sling on the map.
So I'm sorry, I see 20 silver on here. Did you say it was 130 gold?
There was 130 gold, and that wasn't from a random card, just that you would find, and then the other stuff that was in the thing. 20 silver. There was the book, the sling, and there was the silver bracelets, and we can check the value of the bracelets and the ring. So the ring is worth 2d6 silver. And the bracelet is worth 2d6 times 10. So let's roll this.
So the ring was 2d6, you said?
Yeah,
That
so
was-
the ring is
so it was
worth
4.
4 silver. And let's do the 2d6 times 10. This will be for the bracelet.
Is it times 10?
Times 10, so 80.
So that was
Or
80. Okay.
60, sorry, 60.
Oh,
60 silver for the bracelet.
okay. What was the book called again? Sorry.
Um,
Oh, Ancient Heroes and Villains. Sorry.
Yeah, so whoever wants to read that can check an improvement box for any weapon skill. I'll let one of you read that.
I will probably read that another night.
Yeah, can we pass it around each night?
I would say it will probably hold up for maybe 2 or 3 readings. It will get progressively harder because the book is old and very damaged. But I would say at least 2 of you, and then the third person I would have make a languages roll to see if you can even still read it after it gets, marmalade on it, or Reginald looking at it.
Well, if anyone's like looking to improve specific weapon skills, please read it first before. And if it happens to survive, I'll take a stab at it 3 or 4 nights from now.
Well, I think we should definitely try and reset up camp. Garf tells you that he does have a camp not far away. You're welcome to share his camp for the night. And he
Yeah,
will,
sure.
He will lead
Has
you.
it been burned down by fairies?
No, fairies. Oh, you cannot trust the fairies. Foul creatures they are.
Yes, yeah.
You ain't whistling Dixie.
I should have warned you before. And as you head over to his camp, or perhaps his is quite small, he would even offer to take his things over to your camp, where there's probably still a fire blazing. Regardless,
I'm going to go back and I'm going to make sure I pick up my bow that I dropped earlier.
Oh yeah.
And I back where we
So-
were sleeping. I probably had taken my leather armor off, so I'm putting that back on.
Yeah, so you guys could go and consolidate your stuff. Do you want to spend the night, what's left of it, at Garf's camp?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Why don't we take a quick
So-
break here?
Just,
and then-
just so you know, Fang failed his constitution roll and ended up with deep wounds. So for the next 8 days, every time he does something that's based on strength or agility, he's going to take a d6 wounds.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Can we heal that off?
No, it's because he went to 0.
Yeah. So there's a like an injuries table. In fact, I should have
Gotcha.
Reginald roll on that as well. Let me pull that up. Let me grab injuries before we. In fact, if we want to take our break, I'll do that while we're on break. So why don't we take like a 7-8 minute break and
Okay.
meet back in just a few minutes.
With two-handed sword, I'm headed to the mountains to rescue the princess from the evil goblin. I ignore all the signs of impending danger because I'm a fighter and not some crappy ranger. 47 hit points and a high dexterity, 17 for strength. Kobolds are afraid of me, crafted from numbers on living paper. locate you there. But it doesn't make much sense to me. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and truth. Bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. I win in the battle, you win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me, the corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a needle caper. And while in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice and my fate is unspoken. No. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I roll 20. The dragon goes down. The DM no bloody. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a naval caper. While in real life,
right, I am back. Wait till everyone else is
Two.
here. Excellent.
Hello.
I'm also back.
Howdy, howdy. So I went ahead and made the rolls with Reginald to see if he sustained an injury, and he at first he failed his Constitution roll, but then he pushed it and made it so he did not sustain a gouged eyeball. I accidentally rolled twice, and it's either
Oh,
gouged eye or
jeez.
broken ribs. So the gouged eye would have been awful. Like that's a permanent loss of 2 points to the spot hidden roll. So, and that's one of his better skills. So that was very good. So last session fighting the orcs, I think Kif dropped to 0. Do you want to see if you sustained a permanent injury, or we can just do it going forward? It is an optional rule, but I'm cool if we just do it going forward. But if you want for fun to go back and see if you sustained a permanent injury, we can do that as well.
I mean, I guess if we should have been playing with it, I don't mind. I don't.
Yeah, if you want to,
I can't even recall what happened last time. So
if you want to give me a Constitution roll.
sure. Constitution roll. And that's no banes, no boons, or anything. Just straight
roll.
Okay. 10.
Yeah, so you no permanent injury. You were
Okay, cool.
proof against it.
Brandon,
Yes.
would it be a big deal to put in the journals a page for loot?
Like party loot? Let me
Party
do
loot?
that. I can pull that up right now.
And then that way everyone can see that real easily.
Yeah, let me do that. Creepy Darkness Journal. I'll give everyone ownership of it. Add a page. Party loot. Let me give everyone ownership of this one so anyone can make changes. If two people are making changes at the same time, it sometimes has hiccups, so make sure if someone's working on it, they just mention it so that two people don't do it, and then it doesn't save anybody's work. Perfect. Now everyone should be able to access party loot from the Creeping Darkness Journal.
Alright, I'm gonna start adding stuff in there, so. Oh, that's cool.
Now we camp for the night. Everyone will be able to do a full rest, recover all hit points, willpower, and conditions. Garf keeps close watch over us. Every now and then you hear him let out a soft whimper as though it does not sit well with him that the trolls got the best of him. Again, he brings up at dawn this idea of going against Yagak the Troll in the silver mine to the north.
Well, we did beat 3. I certainly think we could take another one.
Yes, with our combined force of arms, we can definitely flush them out of those old mines and put an end to his miserable rule over the northern mountains. Perhaps he has that sunstone of which you seek.
Yes, that is another logic there. We know the fairies may not have it now.
I feel like all the evidence still points to the fairies being the ones who actually took it to start with, though.
Absolutely. In fact, you would be shocked if that wasn't the case, but perhaps they no longer hold it. Perhaps someone else has taken it from them. Or, as fairies often do, perhaps they set it down and simply walked away. Let me advance the creeping darkness slightly over our map here. And as the edge of the creeping darkness comes right up to our campsite, a chill in the air begins to pervade your thoughts, and you wonder if the future will be bleak because of this. You know that the Nightkin will surely be out with reckless abandon without the sun to ward them off during the day. And that it is not long before that will reach Nordrose and the civilized folk. Looking at your map, Garf points to an area at the top of the map near the mountains. He says, "Here, this is where the mine is." And he takes a little writing implement, a little quill feather from Brightwing, and scratches in his kind of harsh writing the name Boar's Silver Mine, it is called. That is where the troll is, Yagak. Let us put an end to him.
Head of the Order of the Morning Sun also think it was Yagak.
You do recall that that is true.
Oh.
That is who they blamed.
He leads the whole place.
And they're going to roll over the temple anyway, right? It's been about a day. So.
Yeah, so by now the temple is shrouded in darkness. In fact, the lake that you were at yesterday is now likely covered with that blanket of darkness. And it's not like a magical darkness to where you can't see your hand in front of the face. It just means there's no sun shining there. It's as though it is night. But your torches, your lanterns, everything will still work just fine. Garf tells you that you are not far from a few prominent landmarks. He advises you to steer clear of the hunting lodge just to the east, and he points at the area with the tower on your map. Bandits have taken over the hunting lodge. Best steer clear of them. And then he points over to, it looks like a ring of stones or swords perhaps thrust in the ground. And that place said that a dwarven warrior of great renown was buried there. I steer clear of that place as well. Curiously, trolls and orcs don't go there. My business is with them, and so I have not had chance to visit that particular place. But just to the south of us, a trap for those who are not wise to its ways. A mystical runestone said to grant a wish. I have not the need of anything other than a stout arm and a strong sword, so I have not yet tested its magic. And he identifies on your map these locations. He puts down the mystical runestone, the abandoned hunting lodge, and Thraden's memorial. The journey to the silver mine is long. Would you stop by any of these places in your search? I would not tarry from keeping you from finding that stone. I will venture with you for a time. It's the least I can do.
That is a generous offer, friend. What do you think? Gesture to his companions. I do want to help him with this quest, but yeah, I mean the sunstone is in the back of our minds.
It's in the back of my mind, but we don't have any good leads on it. Like, we have absolutely no idea where we're going anymore, do we?
Well, perhaps if we visit one of these locations, we'll find some clues that might hint at its location.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like the idea of the memorial because it seems like if the undead or the orcs or whatever are avoiding it, then I mean, that could be good.
Thraden's memorial?
Yeah, I like Reese's idea in the chat.
Just make the big loop.
Runestone.
So go from
Road.
the runestone. You could bypass the hunting lodge, hit the road, and head up there.
Yeah, I don't think the Sunstone's going to be at the lodge. They're just
And
bandits
then
and whatnot.
we can visit the memorial on our way to the silver mine.
Now,
Yeah.
when he mentions bandits, you have met bandits, and perhaps this is where they live. They own some of your silver.
This is the play. Oh, these bandits, the little red.
Oh, yeah.
The little Wolverine.
halflings, yeah.
Yeah, but there were like 30 of them or something, right? If they're all there, we're gonna die.
It was definitely a minimum of 20. But they probably eaten it a little bit by now with orcs coming in and trolls and stuff. They may not be as big a number anymore.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're close to the mystical runestone. I don't mind if we are going to go
There
explore
first?
that.
I don't see
Yeah.
Garth objecting, but
No, not at all. He will happily go because he knows that he owes you his life, and he will help you as much as he can. Ultimately, he will continue to press you. Wow, we must travel north at some point, but yes, we can check this place. It's but a half day's journey.
Yeah, Garf, we're on the trail of the runestone, and we don't know where to look. This is as good a place as any.
good man.
Let's do a bushcraft roll to travel that hex.
I apologize. Did we? So this is morning. Have we finished
so
a long
everyone
rest?
would have gotten a long rest, so everyone can recover all their stuff.
Okay, cool.
Reginald finds the way to the runestone. Let me pull it up. In the midst of the forest, there is a large flat stone carved with runes. The inscribed runes are filled with a red-colored substance and wind around like a snake.
Red substance, you say?
A red substance. As you step into the clearing, the air crackles with unseen energy. Before you, half buried in the gnarled roots, near an ancient oak, stands a towering runestone. Its surface is covered in spiraling, shifting runes that seem to glow with an eerie, unnatural light. The wind carries whispers, not words, but intent, an offer, a promise, a wish. At your feet, remnants of past seekers lie scattered, a rusted sword clutched in a skeletal hand, a tattered journal with pages smudged by time and tears. The inscription on the stone, now flickering with an eldritch pulse, shifts before your eyes, forming words in a tongue older than the stars. Speak thy desire, mortal, and it shall be so. But know this, fate is a weaver of cruel threads, and no wish is without its shadow. The earth trembles as the runes burn brighter, waiting, watching, ready to grant your heart's deepest longing at a price you cannot foresee. Reginald, what is your intuition for?
I would like to see if I can recall, perhaps from myths and legends, what similar stones, like what the price might be for using a magic item such as this.
There is a story from not long ago about a man who came upon an artifact. It was the paw of some strange mammalian beast that swung from trees and enjoyed eating various fruits.
Ah, so a monkey's paw.
A monkey's paw. It is said that a wish could be made, and the wish would be granted, but in such a way as to bring both happiness and sadness. And you know that the wording of the wish was important to ensure the utmost success, else the monkey paw would have its vengeance.
I will share this with the party. Yes, I believe this stone will grant us a wish, but the words need to be chosen carefully, as it can also have unforeseen side effects that are not wished for.
Garf stands back, away from the stone, and says, I will not speak a desire to this stone, but perhaps the answer to your quest could be found here. Then he bows his head and turns away.
turn to the others and say, well, it seems like this might be our best chance to find out where the sunstone is. You say that there's possibly a trick involved to it. Should we think our words out now before we try it?
That would probably be wise.
I mean, from a starting point, like, who has the sunstone? I guess.
And you
I'm
you
trying to
know
think
that
of how
that,
that
that a simple question like that would be answered, but it would probably be answered cryptically or mystically, and the more precision you have in your question, the more precision you will have in your answer.
So what we don't want to do is ask something like, "Where is the sunstone?" or "Who has the sunstone?"
Yeah, if you ask
Because
where's the
both of those,
sunstone, it'll say it's in a dark place or something.
well, also both of those are subject to change by the time we get there.
Could
Exactly.
we just
Um,
ask it for a compass that leads us to the sunstone?
That is a good idea. You could do that.
we can just ask it from here, what's the shortest trail we can take so that us and the path of the sunstone cross?
Is that what you ask?
No, I'm talking to the
Just
party.
brainstorming?
Yeah, I'm not asking anything.
You could also ask for something to help you defeat the dragon. You could ask for eternal life. You could ask for all sorts of things. A turkey sandwich.
Is this just a party wish, or does everybody get one who walks up to it?
It's likely a party wish.
Gotcha.
Are the consequences just for, like, unforeseen consequences just for who asks, or for the party then?
Likely, if it's a party wish, it would be for the party. Or it may be an individual person from the party. So it could be something that you ask for, this compass, but it turns out that compass requires Sir Aurelius's heart, and he just falls over dead, but then you have this compass that works.
I mean, that's a pretty significant downside
just
to
for,
using this
just
thing.
for Aurelius.
We
Very
could say,
unpredictable, yeah.
We would like a compass that leads us to the sunstone that causes no harm to anyone in the party and has no unforeseen consequences.
And Garf would fall over dead or something. I'm just, guessing what the way it could be twisted. Yeah, Luke wants money. 200 gold pieces.
Come on. I mean, that seems like a pretty significant, like, potential downside if it loses a party member, or like we get cursed with half health or something.
I wonder if the sunstone is definitely one of our goals, but the dragon is probably the ultimate goal, right? Maybe we're better off just trying to figure out what the greatest weakness of the dragon is.
I think that's the sunstone.
Is that really just the
I think
sunstone?
so. I might have
Yeah.
misunderstood that.
I think the duck had told us that the sunstone could be used to defeat the dragon.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we went there. Okay, gotcha.
Is there a way to, like, I don't know, pour something on this so it doesn't do a monkey's paw wish? Like, is the red like blood, and if we clean it, it like becomes friendly?
Could we make a myths and legends roll to see if that is the case?
Give
If
me
there's something that can.
Yeah, give me a myths and legends roll.
Does Brightwing want to roll that, or if one of us helps the other?
Yeah, I'll roll.
Okay. I'll
Yeah,
let
I can
you
roll
use
it.
my book. That'll give you an extra
Yeah,
boon.
I'll give you a boon on that.
Alright. God. Guys,
I spilled a lot of jam on that book, so it's kind of hard to read some of the passages.
yeah, it was. It smelled
Illyriana,
really nice though.
what if we ask for the for your wolf to be able to sniff the location of the sunstone?
Testing it out on the dog.
Sorry?
So with the Myths and Legends roll, you know that the stone that you could clean the red out of the stone, leaving just the grooves in there, but that the red is perhaps the source of power, and if you take it out of there, it may try to find a replacement. Something else that's red and pumps through your blood vessels. Now, the question about giving the Fang the ability to smell the stone, that's very clever. You might be onto something there. That would be like a sort of compass.
Yeah, it seems like that would be harmless enough. I don't know. I mean, of course, if it's got evil intentions, it could come up with something, but
The voice of the stone just echoes in your mind that fate is a weaver of cruel threads, and no wish is without its shadow. So you know that there would be a downside to that, but what it could be, you do not know.
It might be best to just not do it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of agree with Aurelius. Maybe we just go without it, and hopefully we find some clues that hint at the Sunstone's location.
Yes, we've got this. We don't need some magical powers.
A thought comes to Reginald that perhaps he could have access to all the books that have ever been written and have that knowledge. An image of a magical sword comes to Aurelius, a powerful weapon to smite foes. To Kif, seeing a dwarven ruler, or seeing yourself as a dwarven ruler seated atop a throne leading a people. For Illyriana, being the head warden with the entire world as your domain. For Brightwing, seeing true knowledge unlocked before you and having the ability to understand all of the most complex subjects. Yeah, it's going to be a will roll for everybody as the temptation starts to set in.
I'd already thought
I was wondering why everyone was doing
I'd
that.
ask for a cool sword. Yeah. No, Aurelius at heart really would like a magical sword. Oh,
Oh boy.
So Kif, being a ruler of a dwarven kingdom is incredibly appealing to you, and you know that this could perhaps be the way in Illyriana to have that position of leadership amongst the wardens, to be the one among few. This could be your chance. It's hard to simply set this down. Do you speak a more personal, selfish wish?
Can I try and persuade them to turn around and walk away?
Is this overwhelmingly compulsive? Because
For Kif,
I-
it's going to be a definite compulsion. Even as you think, no, this is foolishness, you find yourself stepping towards the runestone.
Okay.
If someone wants to try and persuade you, it's going to be a persuade with a bane. Short of that, they're going to have to grab you and pull you away.
Okay, so I have fine garments, so I guess it just
Yeah.
cancels out the bane, so
Yep.
it's just a roll. Yeah, okay. Yes.
Nice. You hear Brightwing saying, "Come to your senses, Kif," and puts his hand on your shoulder, and you find yourself reaching out with your other hand towards the runestone as though you are grasping at power, and it's right there within your grasp. You turn and look at Brightwing and realize that perhaps this is not the way.
Thank you.
I wish for Fang and I to become well known amongst the wardens and be shown as the epitome of what a warden and their companion should do.
So that's awesome. As you're pulling Kif away, Illyriana steps up, holds out her hands, and makes that pronouncement. And you hear a loud, almost like a gong sound, just boom and echo throughout the woods. And the voice says, "It shall be done. All shall know of you and Fang." And you don't feel any different. Nothing seems to have happened.
All shall know. Does that mean the Nightkin know our location now? Or something?
Great.
Very possible.
What was the exact wish?
Sorry, what was that?
What was the exact wish?
What was the wish again, Illyriana?
I wish that Fang and I to be known amongst the wardens as the basically the epitome of what it is to be a warden and what they should do. Like we would be the greatest example of a warden. This is what you strive for. So we're like, if we were in Dragonlance, we'd be Stern Brightblade. If we were in if we were in
Lord of the Rings, you'd be
Arthurian legend, we'd be Dwayne. Yeah, Lord of the Rings would be Gandalf or Aragorn or
right.
And
yeah.
The first you mentioned is Sturm, and you know what happened to Sturm to make him famous.
I
No,
was about to say
Sturm was famous on his own, but he did get betrayed in the end.
Yeah, but they still speak of him because of the sacrifice that he made. So that may be well why the wardens will speak of Illyriana for time to come, of the great things that she did. And it will be in the past tense. So yeah, excellent. But the die is cast. The wish has been made. You see the hair standing up on Garf, and he says, "Oh, let us get out of here. I would not dabble in such things." And he kind of sniffs towards Illyriana and backs away a little bit, as though perhaps somewhat disheartened or distrustful of what he smells. That perhaps he smells your fate.
Well, Illyriana's pretty filthy, so a lot of people will have a reaction.
Excellent. All right. Do we head to the memorial? Do you want to bypass the hunting lodge? If you want to do the grand loop, you could do the loop south. You could just go straight across to the road and up to the memorial. There is that looks like mushrooms on the map. You have no idea what that might be.
Is the road easier to travel?
Yeah,
and therefore faster to Therians?
You could travel like 2 hexes instead of 1 hex, like on a shift of time.
Well, Reginald is a scholar of flora and fauna, so he would definitely be interested in visiting the mushroom grove. Perhaps there's some more mushrooms, such as the dewcap, that provide useful properties.
And you did
And
hear a secret.
Yeah, someone told us about this. In the temple, someone had mentioned, I didn't write down who, but...
Yeah, I think you had to clap 5 times.
Yeah,
to be
and then you get transported to a room of riches, supposedly.
So we could visit that on our way up to the memorial if we wanted to go to the road.
Sure. Let's bypass abandoned hunting lodge, but we'll try to catch that road.
Give me a bushcraft roll as you leave the mystical runestone behind you.
Dragon.
It's a very good day of travel. Make good time.
Yeah, in fact, if anyone needs to, if you're needing any rations, you can forage or hunt here along this stretch of journey.
Yeah, I'll try hunting again. I haven't done that in a while.
Oh, you know what? I can hunt now because I've got a sling.
Yeah. Nice. I'll have those of you that succeeded. Oh, with a demon. Oh, Brightwing scared away some game as Brightwing went out, just kind of whirling the swing overhead. You know, come on, come find
Still
me.
new with it.
Illyriana and Kif, though, you can each roll a 1d6 and find out what sort of game you stumble across. Illyriana finds a rabbit and a boar. This boar, Kif, you know that it will attack you if you cannot bring it down. If you fail your roll to hunt it down, this could be bad.
Oh, so the hunting and fishing roll was just to find it, and then I do another one.
So that's to find it. That's to track an animal. If it succeeds, you roll on the table. Killing it requires a second roll, this time for the hunter's weapon, or hunting and fishing again if a trap is used. So you would use your weapon. If you fail, the boar will attack you.
Okay. And just click on the weapon like normal, right?
Yep, just like you're making an attack.
Okay. Yep. And then roll damage, I guess?
You don't even need to roll damage.
No, okay.
The boar charges you, and you slash at it with the lion's claw, managing to fell the boar. Where Illyriana takes a rabbit with her bow rather easily, and we're going to get. Let me roll. This rations from the rabbit. 2 rations from the rabbit, and this much from the boar. 4 from the boar, and that will need to be cooked. I think, do we have a field kitchen?
Yeah, Reginald has a little kitchen.
Reginald's got one.
Perfect. So if Reginald wants to do a bushcraft roll, you can cook that and prepare it.
How strong is Reginald?
I know he's carrying all this. Well, he had the wagon, but now he's just got to carry it all himself.
He's got 118 books and a spyglass and a magnifying glass and a field kitchen and a tent. It's like, motherfucker.
The books are on a
Well, he
Kindle.
doesn't have the tent anymore.
Well, he does have a book that is the Duck Scout's Guide, so I'd imagine it teaches him how to pack stuff really well, and he just has a really big backpack full of all these things. But it probably makes him kind of noisy as he tromps through the woods.
Yeah,
Reginald.
Your field kitchen is probably like a little pot and a frying pan or something.
Yeah, Reginald found a brochure from REI.
Oh, nice. He's got a little
How to
vacuum
pack.
sealer.
How to pack.
He bought packing cubes. You just put everything in the cube, put it in your bag.
So the bushcraft succeeded by Reginald, and so now there's 4 rations.
So
I think,
there are
right?
6 rations. 6 total rations.
6 rations.
That can be divvied up or put into the party loot if someone needs to find some rations.
I'm happy to. Everyone can eat off of the boar.
Yeah, because we will all need to eat today.
Yeah.
In fact, if we eat all 6 of the rations, if you gave one to Garf, that would cover everyone's needs for the day.
No.
No,
We need 7.
Oh, for
No,
Fang.
we
Yeah,
need
for Fang.
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, we would need to come up with 1 additional ration.
I've got plenty of rations, so I don't need to partake of this boar.
Okay. You enjoy a nice hearty lunch of boar and bunny, and let's do another bushcraft roll to get through the woods, kind of towards the road. We'll stay kind of far away from not super far away from the lodge, but far enough that I don't think you'll be spotted. Let me have Sir Aurelius, or sorry, Illyriana, give me an awareness roll. You can hear shouting coming from the direction of the hunting lodge. Shouting and cries of alarm. You don't think it's related to you. It sounds like there's a disturbance going on in the hunting lodge.
Well, I'm so good at sneaking. I guess I'll sneak over that way.
Give me a sneaking roll as you get a little closer.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go sneak this way.
Okay, I was about to say, did he say it to us?
This time there's 4 trolls. Oh my hell. Oh boy. Well, at least you're going to get a couple of improvement rolls.
Well, I've already. I got a demon on the last sneaking roll too.
Oh, true. So that was just an extra demon.
Yeah.
As you get close, you can see this hunting lodge. It's multi-storied building, huge. This must have been a place of great wealth. It's a little bit run down now. There's lines of laundry hanging down, and you can see clothes flapping in the wind. There's smoke coming out of the chimney. You can see a bunch of little halflings running around, almost frantically. You see them pointing at something on the side of the hunting lodge. As you get closer, you can see that there's a field where they've planted some rudimentary crops, carrots and root vegetables. But you can see that a sinkhole has formed up in this field. It looks to be quite large, maybe 20, 30 feet wide. It just dropped down, and there are people kind of helping some of these other halflings out of the hole that were wearing, farming clothes, covered in dirt and wielding shovels and things. Something has happened. That perhaps some of these halflings have fallen into this sinkhole. But because of the commotion,
So
even with a dragon or a demon, they don't notice you.
So she snuck off to do that. So we're all, are we, the rest of us, seeing this, or?
Yeah, probably as you're eating your meal, maybe she's like, I gotta take Fang for a walk, and then she wandered off. So the rest of you, I don't think you noticed, but you probably noticed that Illyriana is gone.
But she definitely mentioned that something as she walked away, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was like, she heard it and she was like, I'm gonna go check this out.
I have 10 meters of rope, so I'm gonna run over and see if I can go fishing for halflings.
As you run over, they look at you, and at first they look alarmed, and then as you're holding the rope, they point and beckon, please help us, toss the rope down there. And,
All right,
But
so
good.
Yeah, I'll throw the rope down and try to help them out.
As you toss the rope down, you see that this is no mere sinkhole. It sinks down about 25 feet, and then there's a side tunnel leading out. It's completely circular, as though it has been just excavated out of here, and it just travels on into the darkness. You can see blood mixed in the ground here, and bones with flesh still clinging to them, mixed in with the dirt that has sunk down. And the halflings are sobbing and crying, oh, they got Brian, they got him.
Did you guys try to rob a dire mole or something?
No, it weren't Robin. We were just trying to survive, and this great thing come out of the ground. It grabbed Brian and some of the others and pulled him in, and we fought him off as long as we could, but he might still be alive. Will you not go in there?
We'll pull out the ones we can, I guess. Get everyone that we can see to safety.
You managed to save 3 or 4 of the halflings. You don't see any others nearby, but you can hear shouts and cries coming from within the darkness of the tunnel.
All right, I'll have Fang go get the rest of the party if they choose to come.
Like Old Yeller or Lassie, if you guys even know who Lassie is, Fang runs over and starts kind of pulling at Brightwing's clothes and barking and trying
Brian's
to get
in the
you guys
well.
to follow. Yeah, he's in the well.
And because of my languages skill, I understood that.
Right.
I'm like, oh, that was dog for. There's a big hole over there, and Ariana's stepping in.
So
So,
I'll tell the others, let's gather up our stuff and maybe head over and see what Fang wants us to look at. Hopefully everything's okay with Illyriana.
When you arrive, you see these halflings kind of gathered in a circle, and Illyriana there looking down into this pit, and the halflings are sobbing. Oh, if the little Wolverine were here, she'd know what to do, but she's not been seen for a day. Oh, please, can you help us? And,
Where did she go off to?
oh, she's off trying to earn coins so we can stay afloat here. Times is hard, don't you know? Will you not help me?
Help with what? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, they've taken Brian and a few of the others down into them tunnels. Big,
Something down there?
yeah, big red creatures. They were like giant bugs.
I'm gonna,
Disgusting.
Does that
Yeah,
sound
try and-
familiar at all, or? Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna roll for Beast Lord.
Yeah. Looking at the tunnel, and kind of based on their descriptions of a great red thing with a mouth like two swords and eyes black as night. They describe the body as being thin in sections and bulbous in others. You think perhaps they were giant ants.
Giant ants,
Hmm.
wow.
Them.
Will you not go in and help them? Oh,
Oh yeah.
they be suffering.
Fang is gonna grab the rope in his mouth so that it doesn't go anywhere. I'll have things also help hold, and I'll start climbing down.
And you wonder as you climb down if perhaps this isn't the fulfillment of your wish, if this is not how you become most well known among the wardens.
Nope. Because these halfling bastards won't tell anyone if I do that.
Does everyone go with him?
We're
Yeah,
ready for
I'll
one to be
head
out
down.
Yeah, I'll do that.
As you scurry down, let me open up a map here.
As you're opening the map, I turn to Brightwing. Do you know what the weaknesses of ants are?
Oh, magnifying glasses, obviously.
Yeah, just bright sunlight, magnified. Maybe using the spyglass or something. All right, let me take us to this map. And give me a moment. And so we are at kind of our time limit. Do you guys want to go for a little bit longer, or do we need to stop?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm down to keep going, but no pressure.
Yeah, I'm fine with we keep going.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll go a little longer. Let me. And this is actually going to be kind of a big thing, a big area, so we won't finish all of this, but we can absolutely get it started here. So let me pull some people in. And then, who's got light?
I've got my lantern.
Okay.
I'll like that.
So give me just a moment to get everybody in here. any other light or just Brightwing's lantern?
If no one else does, I have a torch.
Oh, this place is huge. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a big map. Do we want another light source or just call it good?
Sure. I'll hold on to one.
You had a torch, you said?
I have a torch, yeah.
Okay, let me get that torch lit. Reginald, did you want a light or no light?
I think normally Reginald would, but he's kind of like upset because he doesn't want to help these halflings because he is still upset that they took his silver. So I think he's just kind of moping in the back, maybe kicking some stones in front of him as he walks along.
No worries. Let me get us some delving music as we go through these. And these tunnels are cramped. So for those that are short, which is going to be everyone but Illyriana, I think, you're fine. But Illyriana, you're going to have to crouch a little bit. And it's going to make it... I think if you have a piercing weapon, you are fine. If it's something you have to like swing, like a slashing or bludgeoning, I think you have a bane for Illyriana.
Thing is not with us. He's still injured, so he's not going to try to climb down.
Oh yeah, he's holding the rope too. Duh.
Yeah.
Is Garf with us?
Yes, Garf would come with you. Let me add Garf.
He was like,
We might.
hey, later, dudes.
Let's add Garf.
Can I roll to like think about ants and their weaknesses?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, let me turn off Garf's name
Beast
so it's
Lord.
not massive on there. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so you want to roll to see what you know about ants?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know that ants are colony insects. That they're going to have a colony. There's going to be most likely a queen and eggs and worker ants and different types of ants that do different tasks. Some will be soldiers, some will be workers, some will be working in the nursery to raise the young. But the queen is going to be the boss of all of these ants that kind of directs them into what they do, where they go, and how many babies they make. But ants are voracious, and they will eat whatever they can get their grubby little hands on, and see no end to it. You also know that they cannot be reasoned with or bargained with. They're basically little terminators. And they are most likely not afraid. The tunnel is very dark. There are roots.
As I'm walking around, I am just checking out for like unstable ground or anything like that we might fall into.
So this is loose dirt. This is not anything that is, shored up or packed in like a dwarven tunnel or something would be. It's not carved through stone. This is through loose dirt, and any vibrations could prove disastrous in here. See passages winding every which way. And we have come upon something. Let me pause right there, and I'm going to pull us into some initiative. points. Let's see, we're missing somebody.
Probably Garf.
Where is Garf and Illyriana? Let me get you guys added in here. Garf and Illyriana move down into the light so they can at least see. Everyone can roll initiative. And Aurelius, you are up first.
Oh, lovely.
Nice. Ooh, excellent.
Can I jump into Garf's initiative?
Yep, you sure can.
Yeah, these things don't have armor or anything.
They do have a little bit of armor, just from their hard shell.
Exoskeleton.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me swap Garf. Put Kif in there. Perfect. So then Kif is up.
I think I can get there. I'll target this one. Did I do it? Yeah.
Nice, you both did 11 damage. Excellent.
Nice. Like back to back, each fighting one. That's a good. Well, side to side, but that's a great image.
Now it is Giant Red Ant's turn. This one's going after Aurelius, and these mandibles look like they could maybe punch right through plate armor.
Oh.
We will find out.
Oh my.
Ooh, 13. Your armor will block the full amount there, but it still hits with quite a sting.
Wow.
Reginald, you're up.
Reginald will kind of come up here, maybe grumbling a little bit, and get his sling out and sling a stone at the sand.
Nice.
Just went a little wide. It's kind of dark in here, so you probably can't see that well.
It is dark. Do you push that roll?
No.
Okay. Garf will move down. 2, 3, 4. Does he have? Yeah. Let's see. He's got his longbow. He will get a Bane on that because of his size. And he fails.
You get it Bane because he's too big for the tunnels?
Yep. Using
Gotcha.
a longbow. This one goes after Kif. With sharp mandibles. That is a fail. Bright Wing.
I will put just over here, and then I will attack this thing with my sling.
Nice.
It's destiny. Well done.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And do you take it out with your first time using the sling? Let's see. Oh, that is 0 damage.
Okay, so they have at least 4 points of armor.
Hang on. I didn't think they did. Let me look. They've got armor. I didn't think it was 4. Let me double check. No, just 2. So he should take 2 points. That is. I don't know why that's doing 0. Oh, he's down to. He's got 1 hit point, so it's not quite enough to finish him off. But he's down to 1 hit point. Illyriana.
Did we lose his audio? Or he's on mute?
Oh, nice.
Excellent. Just twin shot. Or with a giant. Sweet. Okay, that will finish it off.
That was a Bane for some reason that Garth had a
For
Bane.
Garth, yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Ant is dead. The sounds of combat have alerted a few more ants to your presence. Let me add these to the tracker. And let me group these together. Just so they don't use up more space than I need to. Grab this one too. Giant red ant. Okay. Is it doing the same thing? It's not taking us to round 2. It's still got us in round 1. Let's go to round 2. Come on. I don't know why it's doing this. There's round 2. Okay, Aurelius, you're up.
Ah, All right.
More than enough.
For this one.
Awesome. How do you kill this giant red ant with your long
Yeah.
sword?
It just, well, I mean, it just got me with expandables, so I think I just, hit it across its abdomen. I don't know ant anatomy very well, especially when they're giant humanoid looking terrifying ants.
As it falls, you can hear skittering coming from the tunnel to the south, as though
I'm going.
you will soon be met.
Do I still move?
Yeah, you
Are
can
we still in
move.
initiative now?
We are still
Yeah,
in
I think-
initiative.
Okay.
There's more hands coming in.
Well, really, your wounds need to be tended to.
I have armor. There are more foes to slay.
He's right next to me. I'll
Kif is
try and heal him.
next.
I am going to grab my shield. Because I was holding the torch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put the torch out. Can I just put it out, or do I have to?
Yeah,
Do you just
you,
drop
You
it?
can just drop it. And let me get rid of your torch.
All right. Because then I'll be able to put the shield on.
There we go.
That giant black ant is number 13, so there's at least 13 of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we heard skittering down to the south.
South. In fact, Aurelius, you can see the antennae of ants to the south. A giant
3,
black one and another red one.
4. Gets me there. And then it was grabbing my shield an action, or is I?
No.
Otherwise I'm just-
Well, you drop the torch. Yeah, then it would be an action to draw
Okay.
the shield.
So I'm basically I just used my movement, and that's pretty much it. I'm gonna try to make a stand here.
Illyriana.
Which is Garth.
Okay. Get that on here. Switch, swap initiative. Swap with Garf. Garf Greyhackle. He will double move. Giant red ant. He will swap with the black ant. He's gonna let black ant go first. No, not duplicate. Sorry, get rid of that other ant. Oh, well, let me swap with another monster. Okay, never mind. They'll just go. Let me get rid of this other ant. And he will attack Kif with mandibles. is a miss. Sorry, that's not on the right. It skipped a bunch of people.
It skipped Garf, right?
Skipped Garf and the Black Ant, so yeah. Get this Black Ant going. This is a monster. He has a
The Black
monster
Ant?
attack. The Black Ant, yep.
Okay.
Dash of Death. The ant grabs its least armored victim and drags it 20 meters across the terrain. The victim takes D8 bludgeoning damage, cannot perform any action that require movement, except trying to break free, which requires a strength roll. On each subsequent turn, the ant continues to drag the victim until it reaches 0 hit points or breaks free. What is Kip's armor?
So I have leather, a horned helm, and then I have the shield. I don't know if that counts as armor, though. Does it?
The shield won't count.
No, so I have 2 armor.
It is going to take Garf. So it grabs Garf. Absolutely tears into Garf, dragging him across the ground. That will get an attack.
Opportunity attack.
Kif, yep.
Okay. Target you.
That's going to be 10 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dragon.
Oh, sweet. Roll
Oh, this
damage.
is cool.
This could
Free
be-
attack against another enemy.
So you could attack
Or
you could either
double.
double against the black ant, or attack him and then attack the red ant next to him.
He's a monster. I'll do the double damage.
That's usually the good call. Nice.
Yeah, and if you manage to kill it, then maybe Garth doesn't get dragged away to.
Yeah, he won't get
Yeah.
dragged.
Let's...
Nice.
Yes,
Excellent.
perfect.
Garf is grievously wounded as it nearly severs his leg, but you drop the ant with a well-placed blow. Now it should be Garf's turn, I think. Why is it? No, Garf went.
Garf.
Reginald's turn.
Reginald would like to look for an improvised weapon, if you can.
Yeah, give me, what is that, an awareness or a bushcraft roll?
I think awareness.
Let's give it a roll here. Alright, you find a torch. It is burned out, but it could be lit. You could also use it as a club.
It's my torch, right?
Yeah, torch. Right. Hey, this torch is still warm. Turns out it's just Kif's torch. That is right where
Yeah.
you left it. So
Yep.
I'll just keep in over here then.
awesome. That ant already had its turn. For some reason, it duplicated it. Brightwing, you're up.
I'm going to. I was going to heal Aurelius, but hearing about how bad Garth got hit, I'm going to go over and heal him.
Yeah, Garf is bleeding profusely.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So my only option is to give him some mushrooms, right? There's no
Right.
There's no
no healing roll. The healing is just to stop the dying.
Yeah, right. Then I'll shove a couple of mushrooms in his mouth.
Okay. Give him some hit points here. 1d3. Two. Garf appreciates that. Illyriana, your turn.
All right. Well, I can see it from there.
Right there, yep.
Bane.
Nice.
Nice.
Max damage.
Very nice.
I think
That's
that's
awesome.
going to do it. So, yep, you take it out. The ant threat in this area seems to have been neutralized. Take us out of initiative. I think Aurelius is wounded. Garf is still wounded. Garf is gasping, thank you, my friend, as he scarfs down the mushrooms. These ants are filthy, horrible creatures. I will not die to them.
Oh, how long is the stretch rest? Is that something you want to do, Aurelius, or
I've already done mine, it looks like.
you did you? Okay.
Reginald will pull out his little pouch of mushrooms and apply some of that onto Aurelius's wounds.
So that's a 1d3 hit points for Aurelius.
I would take a stretch rest. And during the stretch rest, I'll be looking at my memento, my mother's lock of hair,
Excellent.
to get rid of
The condition.
third condition.
You got it?
Yeah. So I got rid of all three conditions.
Sweet.
While Liliana is doing that rest, could Reginald just kind of look around and do a spot hidden roll?
Yeah, give me a spot hidden. You find bloody tracks, bloody footprints leading deeper into this nest of mazes. You hear shuffling sounds coming from passageways to the east and passageways to the west. You know that you are all but surrounded by ants. This is going to be a very deadly environment for you. Up here in this crossroads, you find something heartbreaking. You find a pink skeleton. Pink because the blood is still oozing out of the bones. It has been picked completely clean. The skeleton of perhaps a child or a halfling.
Ooh. Well, I will point out to everyone that there appears to be some footprints leading off in this direction, so perhaps someone is still alive.
Get rid of these ants here.
Can I? So whoever just stretch rested, it says I can, if I do a healing roll, they get an additional d6.
Mm-hmm.
So can I just roll for that? I was looking at the rule on the. Surgical instruments. The surgical instruments wouldn't give a boon for this, would it?
Probably not for this. That's just if you're stabilizing the dying.
Yeah. So just.
Did anyone else do a stretch rest?
I think just Illyriana.
Well, I don't need any more healing. Hell, I didn't need to heal.
Yeah,
I mean,
you were just getting into conditions.
as an elf, I get 2d6 of both, and your condition. I just had 3 conditions, so.
Okay. The other thing I was going to ask is,
Aurelius can still use some healing, right? Are you?
I can give him a mushroom, but I can't amp his healing unless he takes a stretch rest.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I can give you a mushroom. So
I'm just peering around the corner here.
What do you see?
You get 3 points, Aurelius.
I don't see anything over there, it looks like. Or am I supposed to do a roll?
Can I,
You would need more
can I,
light down there to see.
Gotcha.
before we go further, like these corpses that are around the ants, I know they track and recognize enemy, like they're blind.
Yes.
So like they track by pheromones.
Yep, by scent.
And can I like cut them up and like cover myself? Or
Yeah.
like can we cover ourselves with like ant pieces so we smell like ants?
You can. In fact, that's going to give you a boon on any sneaking rolls.
Wow. Okay.
Well done.
Okay, cool.
So you take some
Yeah,
time
ant
while
parts, everybody.
everyone was kind of catching their breath, and you make like a little helmet out of an ant head and put it on Brightwing's head, and maybe a little breastplate from ant carapace for Reginald, and maybe some greaves for Garf, and just little bits and pieces of ant you fashion into clothing for others to wear, to hopefully have the scent of ant that the other ants may perhaps not hunt you down as intruders.
You might be able to sneak attack an ant.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay,
I think we need more light. Who's got the light here?
Yeah, I just moved down.
Gee, okay.
So there's a dead end
Which
over
way
there.
do these tracks lead?
Yeah, which direction of the tracks lead?
Right
I see it. I
there,
see an ant around
you
that
can
corner.
see another ant, and the ant scurries up as it feels the vibrations, and we can either fight this ant or we can stop right here.
I mean, I'm game to keep going. If you guys want to stop, that's fine too.
I'm having fun.
Should we fight one more ant?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that sounds like a way to end it.
Sweet. Let me drag us in.
I mean, it's gonna be one ant, and then I'm assuming the noise will drag in some others, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that, would I? Let's grab some battle music here.
Your mother's an army ant.
Get this to work here. Okay. Grab these. Just don't want to do this the easy way. I'll do it the hard way. Alright, let me just group some of these so it doesn't take up all the initiative cards. Garf will trade with someone. Who wants to trade with Garf?
I can do it.
Okay. Swap.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what these are, but I see a bunch more new to it.
All right. So, Kif is up.
All right. I will. Actually, I think I'm gonna wait for it to come and get ready to parry its attack or something. If I delve deeper, I feel like I might just attract more ants coming at us.
Aurelius.
I just couldn't resist.
Yeah. On the contrary, Aurelius, yeah.
Is your skill 17 to your sword?
Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Oh, awesome.
You can't miss.
And you don't have Dragon Slayer, do you?
Sadly not, no.
Nice. A fell wound indeed. Lyriana.
Yeah, I was gonna tickle this one.
Just a little tickle with the arrow.
I'll be done.
I'll take
Nice. Reginald.
Reginald, now that we're around this bend here, is going to look for maybe something else he could use as a improvised weapon.
Okay, give me.
Are we out
another
of
awareness
initiative
roll.
then?
No, we're still in initiative. You can hear scurrying sounds coming from where Garf is standing.
Maybe,
Oh, I didn't realize there was other ones in initiative. Okay.
a
Yeah,
rock.
you can see him at the end there.
No, he just he doesn't see anything. That rock hit him in the head pretty good, I guess.
That's a pretty good
Mhm.
bonk there. Just unable to find anything. Brightwing, you're up.
Still can't see it.
They know right where you are. They have tremor
Uh-huh.
sense, and they know where you are. Oh, there's a couple of
I
ants.
see a couple now. Alright. Yeah. I'll pull out my sling.
Sling of Destiny.
That thing. Yeah. The single destiny failed.
Push it.
I'm gonna wait on that. And I have any more movement. Oh, sorry. It's over here.
Yeah, you only move 2 squares.
I'm
Oh,
He's
step back.
man.
Right?
Oh, actually, never mind. I retract that. He's pretty hurt. I'll stay here. Until the essential hurts.
Let's see what his
I think these things don't move very far.
is. Oh, he's got 20. He can move 10 squares. These guys are fast.
Oh, that's great.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there's a red one at the left too. I don't know if you can see him, but
Acid Spittle. The black ant spews out a mist of caustic acid at all opponents within 2 meters. The victims become disheartened. Anyone who is already disheartened must choose another condition. So Garf and Brightwing will be disheartened. Let's see. 1, 2 Illyriana, 3, 4 Garf, 5, 6 Brightwing. Illyriana.
Sure.
This scimitar-like mandibles. Nice. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he can just barely get there. Can he stand there?
Oh, I was gonna stand there.
I'm gonna jump out the next turn. Well, actually, and that'll be the 3 opportunities.
Oh, decapitation. The ant closes its razor-sharp mandibles on the head of a nearby foe. The attack deals 2d4 damage, and only armor from helmets may be applied. This is on Brightwing.
And alright.
5
I
damage.
don't have a helmet, so.
Alright. Giant black ant goes first. Let's see what the attack is.
Does it have an? I don't see the initiative order updated.
So it's 1 along with Garf and the giant red ant. They all have 1.
Huh.
Big bite. The giant black ant opens its slavering mouth parts and delivers a furious bite to an opponent. The attack inflicts 2d6 piercing damage, and a victim who takes damage is also exposed to 1d6. That's supposed to be acid damage. 1d6 acid damage. Armor has no effect. So 1, 2 Garf, 3, 4 Brightwing. And since it's the start of the order, you will have an evade available if you need it. That is going to be Brightwing. Do you want to evade this attack?
Yeah, I'll evade it. That's good. For me.
Nice, and you can move 1 square, and it won't provoke an attack of opportunity from the others because it was on an evade.
Alright, I'm back here. Free up a spot for people to.
So that's not a stone that I can get over that, right?
Yeah, if you can see through it, then it's not high enough to block
see.
your path.
Okay, gotcha.
Giant red ant. 1, 2 Illyriana, 3, 4 Garf. Illyriana. Do you want to? Actually, let's see if it'll hit before you decide if you want to evade.
Oh,
I think you have to evade with a dragon,
Yep,
right?
you'll have to roll a dragon on an evade if you want to evade this.
Oh, big money! Come on.
Are you gonna take the hit?
No, I really can't. So we're gonna try it.
Got a 5% chance. push it.
Mm-hmm. Nope, didn't make it. What's got?
Shoot. It's going to, rather than do double damage, it's going to do a free attack against another enemy. So it's going to do single damage on you and then an attack on Garf.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 damage to Lyriana.
Mm-hmm.
And then on Garf.
Nice.
Oh, and rolls a demon on Garf.
He drops his
He drops the
mandibles.
mandible.
Maybe he gets, yeah, maybe he lowers his head for a minute. Biting Illyriana was quite painful. Garf is up next.
The same has dentures.
Garf is going to attack. He's going to get a boon because of the ant lowering its head. He gets a bane on his greatsword because he's taller, so that's going to cancel that out. Nice.
Ooh.
Sweet. Take that. Nice.
Good.
And now it is Kif's turn.
I will move here. And yeah, well, oh, I forgot to target. Hold on. I will target this one. Yep.
Nice. Some damage. Oh, that was supposed to do more. I think I hit half damage. That should be more. His armor is. Yep. Should have taken the full. Reginald, you are up next.
Well, there's not much Reginald can do, so he's gonna take a mighty sling with his sling. Yeah, throw a rock. But it looks like he did get hit in the head by a rock, and that kind of left him dazed. So he's still a little dizzy, so he misses his throw there.
Big bite. The giant black ant opens its slavering mouthparts, delivers a furious bite to an opponent. This will be to Kif. Delivers 2d6 piercing, and if you take damage, you'll take 1d6 acid, which armor has no effect on that.
Okay.
You will. Let's see. Let me roll the damage. So the piercing is 7.
So 7.
And do you take damage?
Minus 2, right?
Yep. So you'll take 5, and then you'll take this full amount here.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
You'll take 3 from the acid.
Yep.
Aurelius.
Well, We're all having all the fun. He's gonna have to dash.
4, 5, 6. So it'll be 6 squares. What's your movement? Is it 10?
I think it's 8.
Oh, 8. Oh, yeah. So that would be your full movement. But at least you shore up that hole. Brightwing and Illyriana use their turns to evade. We go to round 3. So he tries to draw all these cards. There we go. Giant black ant is first. Decapitation. Ant closes its razor-sharp mandibles on the head of a nearby foe. Only helm armor may apply. We'll do 1, 2, Garf, 3, 4, Aurelius, 5, 6, Kif.
You're wearing a helm, Garf.
Garf does not have a helm.
That Guardian for poor Garth.
You
I like
can.
him.
You want a Guardian Garf?
I will. Yeah, my helmet still takes effect at least. I've got a great helm.
So it would be 6 points of damage. Your armor blocks what, 2? So you take 4?
Yep.
Well done. That was very brave of you. Brightwing.
Where are these ants at? Oh,
Sorry, what was that?
The lower
Where?
one hasn't taken any damage. The one that's next to
Yeah, this
Aurelius
one has like 1
is-
hit point, and then the bottom one is full capacity.
okay.
The one in front of Aurelius is almost dead.
yeah, kill that one.
Yeah. I can try and still got my sling now, so I have to use that. Let's do it. Nope. I'll push that. These ants are scary.
Oh, shoot. Well, you tried. Kif, your turn.
Yeah, let me see if I can finish this one then. I was hoping I attacked the other one, but
Get a dragon, you can hit them both.
yeah. Alright, so now he's dead. We just got the one left.
Yep.
Yeah, I was hoping that Brightwing would get the other one, and then I could use parry on this one because it's coming up after me.
I'm still getting used to these slings.
Giant black ant. Attack. Dash of Death is going to grab the least armored person there, which is probably Kif.
Yep.
And drag you 20 meters across the terrain. You'll take bludgeoning damage, and you cannot block this. Does Aurelius want to Guardian this?
Yeah, he would.
Okay, then you won't take any damage because your armor will block all of it, but it's going to drag you across. Kif will get a free attack on it. That says it did it to Illyriana. That shouldn't have been Illyriana. Gonna take an attack there, Kif. On the
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were doing something.
Nice.
Alright.
Oh, well done.
Ooh, sweet.
That should do it, right? 'Cause I think the other one had 18 too.
I got a little bit of armor, I think.
Yep, little armor.
Hmm.
He's gonna have
So, like,
2 hit
16?
points left. Yeah.
So it just makes this stuff drag you away.
Damage. But he is going to. Oh no. These don't have armor. That's right. The red ones do. Okay.
Okay, I was about to say because I thought it was 17 or 18 last time
Yep.
for the other two.
Yep, it was 18. The red ones have armor. The black ones do not. But the black ones have they're monsters and do a little worse in damage. Excellent. So you managed to defeat the ants in this area as well. You've got a moment to catch your breath. We'll end here. Is there anything anyone wants to do before we do some improvement rolls?
I'm assuming we can't. I mean, I could. Shift rest is that possible here?
So resting's going to be tricky. Shift rest. So that would be for like hours.
Shift. Stretch rest is the better one.
There's a chance the ants would find you. You could try and find like a little dead end passage and maybe try and seal it up a little bit to keep the ants out. And as long as they don't come looking, you might be okay. If you stack some of those body parts around it, they may leave it alone. I'll give you a bushcraft roll to try and do that.
They're probably gonna hear us moving stones around.
Yeah, I'm gonna stretch rest, I think.
We're also trying to find the.
If you're stretch resting, then I'll roll the healing to increase
we did find some bones that might be Brian that we were looking for. They might have just picked him clean and left him there.
So I succeeded that, so you get an extra D6.
An extra D6?
Yeah, I mean, that was the rule I just read.
Cool. Oh, wow, that gets me full. Cool.
Actually, I had to rest. Am I at? Yeah, I should rest.
If anyone needs
can I do the healing roll for myself?
No, I don't think you can do healing on yourself.
Yeah. Someone else. All right. Does anyone else have healing?
Marilla still needs. But he took a stretch, right?
Yeah, I took it earlier before we even came down here.
Yeah.
I have mushrooms I can give you.
Yeah, I've got some too. You may as well just take them.
Generous.
Yeah, I've got 6, so I don't know. I'll give you 1, and then we'll see where you're at, and we'll keep on shoving these down your throat.
Well, we can go ahead and do some improvement rolls then, if you like.
Pretty sure if you're taking care of someone else during stretch rest, you don't get a stretch rest, right?
Right, yeah, you have to spend that time to rest yourself.
So what does that mean? So I can't stretch rest right now?
Right, so it would take 2 stretch rests if you were to help someone during their stretch rest.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'll just go. What did I take? I was at 5. I'll just put that back. Okay, but I rolled a 3 for healing for Aurelius if he gets that back with the mushroom.
Oh, thank you kindly.
If we want to do some improvement rolls, you can all pick 5 additional skills that don't already have check marks and check them, and then we'll go through them one at a time. Let's start with Reginald. We'll let Reginald go first, and then Brightwing will go second. So Reginald, do your improvements.
Yep.
That's not so good.
Beast lore.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Bushcraft.
Discovering these ants has greatly helped your beast lore.
They did not. Healing did not. Nope. Spot hidden went up. That's good.
Sweet.
Oh, nice.
And wings did not.
Oh man. All right.
Still at a 7.
We got Brightwing. You're up next, and then Sir Aurelius.
Is it 5 or 6 extra?
So 5 extra, in addition to
5
whatever
extra.
you have from dragons and demons and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm good actually. All right. Let's go. Oops.
Nice.
Slow.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, well
thing. Get the demons one.
That's good.
Fishing, sweet.
Yeah, and
Oh, very nice.
A profitable session.
Still had some stuff. Alright, I'm done.
Sir Aurelius.
Well, so I've got a 5, and I've failed 2 weeks in a row on writing.
I think I've done that for. I don't think I've ever successfully gotten bushcraft up. I've tried every time, and I haven't yet succeeded.
That is crazy.
Oh, there we go.
And that's including all the one-shots we did.
And then
I've been unfortunate, so I can't complain.
Illyriana will be next.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Illyriana's coming in hot with the improvements. Holy cow.
As many demons as I got.
I know, right? You earned these improvements.
16.
That would have been a nice one.
Yeah.
Dang.
So
All right, Kif, you're up. Oh, from dragon to a 13.
I'm only bushcraft up to 4.
At a 3, it's pretty tough not to improve that.
I swear to God, I've done it 5 straight times and I couldn't get it.
Those were great rolls, except for improvements.
I know, right? Ooh, there we go. Not so much there.
Yeah, these are the tough ones because they're already pretty high anyway.
Dang. All right, well, that ends session 2. When we start session 3, we will be in the middle of these ant tunnels. If you want to continue pressing on, we did find a body of a halfling. Whether that was Brian that we're looking for or just another one that they drug down here, it's tough to say. Either way, Illyriana, you sense that this is a scourge of the wildwood that must be brought down. I will leave the server open for a bit. If anyone wants to work on a journal or anything, I'll leave it there. And otherwise, I will see some of you tomorrow for the Path of Glory, and I'll see the rest of you next Saturday for the Creeping Darkness Session 3. Thanks a lot, everybody.